Hey guys, welcome to eSports.je's summer finals for League of Legends. I'm joined here with Zinc, and currently just entered the sort of fan pick phase for the teams of Marzi's Toxic, the Bovine Omnibus, and we're really having a good best of five here today.
Yeah, we are. As we can see here, we've got picks and bans coming out. Already had our bans coming out. Maokai, Echo, and Sejuani from Marzi's Toxic, focusing on that jungle role, trying to minimise the amount of characters that Ginger Wookiee can play, and another jungle focus with Lee Sin Graves bans, with also a LeBlanc to sort of take out Marzi's strongest pick, I'd say, right now. They've, as you can see so far, they've got very different approaches in the pick and ban so far. We've got a far more hard engage looking team with Kennen and Zac, as well as Ari getting that pick potential from Marzi's Toxic. But we've also got a very sort of disengage focus comp on the Bovine Omnibus team. What with Brand and Callista, it's just going to be very difficult for the blue team to kill them. They're so tanky. They've got 3 just mega tanks on their team, and Brand is in the mid lane rather than as a support. That'll be good to see.
How do you think this will play out throughout the game then? I mean, is this looking good short game, long term?
I think the game will be 30 minutes, maybe 35. I don't see it being a too long of a game. I see the way I see it is if the blue team, they are Marzi's Toxic, if they're going to be winning, they're going to be winning fairly quick.
Right.
But if it's going to be sort of that more long, drawn out game,
then it will rotate back towards the Bovine.
I think so, yeah. Just because of the strength of Yorick and Callista in the late game.
Yeah.
Yorick being he recently got reworked, and he's not only does he become immensely tanky, but he does a lot of damage. He's very hard to get off you once he's on you.
Right.
Very sticky. And Callista is quite the opposite. She's similar in some ways in that she's sticky. She's hard. Once she's on you, it's hard to get her away. But obviously very frail, but does huge amounts of damage to everyone within the fight because she'll be picking up that hurricane.
So, I mean, in terms of looking at the teams, they're very similar to as they played in the semi-finals. Obviously, one roster change here for Bovine. Obviously, Rekmor coming into the team now. Do we know much about Rekmor?
I don't know too much about him personally, but from all accounts that I've been told, he's a very good player. He's got a very strong mid lane champion pool.
Do we think he's enough to be able to take on Marzi Lad?
Well, Marzi's not actually in the mid lane this game. It looks like he's going to be playing bot lane with Simplistic taking Ari in the mid lane. It's sort of like a pocket pick that Simplistic has in his champion pool. He mains, or for this team at the very least, he mains bot lane AD carry, but he's also got that fantastic Ari that he plays. So they swapped it around for this game at the very least.
Should be interesting. So the burning question I've got at the minute is: do we refer to the last player on Marzi's Toxic as pipe Danny pipe, or do we just refer to as Danny?
I think it will just go with Danny.
Okay, that should be slightly easier, I think, mid-game.
Marginally so.
Yeah, and I think the other logical thing we should do is define that we're going to refer to Marzi's Toxic as Marzi Team, and then Marzi, the player, as Marzi Lad. It should make it slightly easier when trying to figure out who we're actually referring to.
We could just go with Toxic and Lad.
Toxic and Lad,
so Toxic are taking control of the map. Lad is pushing his lane.
Yeah, we could also go with Terrence, but I think that might be slightly more confusing for the listeners and viewers.
And me.
Yeah, that's a fair shout. So we got 8 seconds, and we're going to start seeing what's going on in game.
Yeah, hopefully we get to see who's got the skin advantage. As you know, skins do equal wins. The more skins you have on your team, the better you will perform.
I would concur with that. That's normally how I play. I just buy all the skins, I've never really played before, but I'm sure having skins helps. So here I come, grand finals.
So
yeah, it's a good looking blank screen we've got at the minute, which is always 10
we've got
out of
some
10.
top quality hardware here to work with.
And now we get to see the nice Versus screen once we load in. So do you think they're ready for a best of 5, and do you think it will go the 5 sets, or do you think we're looking more of a 3-setter?
I think this is going to be I think it will go to at least 4 games.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Do you think there will be a troll game, or do you think we'll have the flat out 4?
There won't be a troll game, I don't believe. Both these teams are going to provide enough of a challenge to one another that a troll game should not be justified. So we have got 2 default skins on the blue team compared to the 1 on the red team. So I think red team are going to take it this first game.
That is an astute observation. I'm not going to fault that. Just doing some casual adjustments there. I'm just going to switch over to our league game screen, make sure everything's looking dandy there. Obviously, I like to present in the way that they should be.
Alright, yeah.
Let me just remove that image and replace it with game screen. Game capture. There we go. So adding League of Legends in here.
Is that big enough, or?
I believe this should do the job. Okay, cool. All right.
Okay, and hopefully we haven't missed any invades. No, we haven't, which is very fortunate.
So, based on their current setup, what do you think sort of tactical deployments do you think they'll be heading out to as the game starts off?
Well, it's all going to be focused around the mid lane, I think, early on. Brand and Ahri are very easy ganks before level 6. Brand continues to be so afterwards, even after level 6.
Yeah, it's going to quickly switch over again. Bear with us 2 seconds.
Yeah, no worries. With the top lane as well, it's going to be... I can see that there can be some plays made there. I wouldn't say that it will be a focus though. The bot lane is always quite volatile and it's not worth really predicting at this sort of time.
Yeah.
Okay, are we...
pretty much good to go. There we go, we're looking glorious there.
Right, okay, well hopefully we haven't missed anything. Nah, just a few bits of early laning. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, alright, so here we go. Marzi pressing is, he's going to have the early advantage in lane. Kallista's early game is much weaker than that of Lucian's. So it'll be good to see how that goes. And Nautilus taking some trade damage there.
Yeah. So obviously for players who aren't initiated so well with League of Legends or maybe watching the first time, the goal, as you can see in the bottom right hand corner, you've got a mini map. You've got blue team bottom left hand corner, red team top right. And the premise is basically to get to the other side of the map and destroy their core, really.
Their base, yes, their nexus. What I'll do though is with some of these champions, I'll go over some of the basic abilities, the core concepts of them.
Well, we've got some very heavy initial action here between Marcy Lad, Danny, going on in the bottom right here.
So that would be based on that's all thanks to Nautilus's hook, and I will come back to that in a second. We've got a gank
Ginger
here.
Wookie going for it. Hang on, let's keep the eyes on the action here. Beans, is Beans going to survive?
He won't survive. Oh my god! If he gets away with this, that is ridiculous.
Oh,
why didn't he not use his frenzy?
Well, he's Beans taking the first kill. Phenomenal. Is that an early onset as to how the game you think is going to play out?
It could certainly give Beans that advantage that he needs. He's definitely not going to be winning the laning phase, it doesn't look like, until he goes back. He's being bullied out quite effectively by Yorick. But Yorick has pushed into his tower. So Nautilus gets the
hang on. Danny's going
Callista.
here. Are they going to fall? No.
Yeah, they
Hanging
are.
on in there. They're going to fall. Oh, yeah. There we lost another one. Marzi's smashing it here.
Yeah. So what we have is in the bottom lane, Nautilus. He's got a hook.
Right.
So he sends out his anchor.
Yep.
Pulls, and he sort of pulls to like a middle ground between the two. So both him and the person he hooks go to that same location.
Got it.
So that is a very strong engage tool, which they use to full effect there.
We've got a 2v1 here, but obviously they're pulling back, leaving Bovine, Omnibus player, fairly free on the tower there. Is there a particular reason they wouldn't go in and maybe overextend?
Yeah, so what they just got there from that kill is they got a kill. They get a load of money for killing the other player. So what with that bonus money, they're going to go back, buy items, come back to the lane stronger than Callista will be when she gets back.
Right.
And thus they'll be having they'll continue to have that advantage. They're just pressing the advantage rather than staying and overstaying their welcome.
Makes sense. So Simplistic in the middle. Is he doing a good job at present, or because it looks like it's 2v1 in mid?
Mid lane is fairly quiet right now. He is maintaining a farm advantage. He's 7 farm up on Brand. I can see why that would be the case. Ari does have a much easier time farming with her AoE ball that she sends out just like that.
Yep.
So she can not only zone Brand away from the action, as well as farm at the same time. And Zach coming in here with the gank, focuses on Callista. She goes down. Nautilus blows his flash.
Man down.
Fantastic jungling here by Super Size Me. His jungle pool was really small. He was telling me in the past, but it definitely seems like he's worked on it.
Nice. So it's currently 3-0 in terms of kills. Can you see Bovine coming back from this early on? I mean, we're only 6 minutes in, but it's currently looking a little bit one-sided.
It could certainly happen. I mean, stranger things have happened. I'll get back to you in 1 second, though. It looks like Beans is taking some heavy hits from Yorick's ultimate there, and the the Toxic team have taken
Dragon,
Infernal Drake, I believe that was.
Well, they've taken a dragon. So what does taking a dragon mean?
So dragons provide bonuses to not only just in gold and experience, but there's a trade coming out here. These guys are not giving me enough time to explain things.
Okay.
They need to slow down.
Yeah, so I might send a message to Marzi's Toxic just to slow the play down so we can cover it. But I mean, that's not a bad thing, right? If they're just
they're playing very aggressively. They know where their advantages are.
Yeah.
And they're pushing in the right ways at the right times. Miss farm there. Come on, Marzi, you're better than that.
Is Marzi having a shocker here?
Oh, no.
Because it looks like they're getting pushed back quite a lot here by Bovine.
That's understandable. They sort of overstayed their welcome with Nautilus pushing behind their creep wave, and with Nautilus with his hook. As long as you don't have minions in front of you, it's a very dangerous place to be. Especially when you've got a Janna who doesn't get Nautilus off her or her carry very easily.
Okay, so we've got two engages going on, one obviously bottom right and one at the top with Beans. Do we think Beans can push back on top? Because obviously the turrets on the top are still standing. As they are at the bottom, does any team have a particular push forward advantage, or is it currently just with gold?
So if we look at the what's the money button? X, right. Okay. So if we look individually, there is a huge gold advantage in the bot lane.
Yeah.
But most of the advantage that Lucian has over Callista is still sort of in his wallet. He hasn't spent it.
Right.
So they're fairly even right now in terms of actual gold spent. Similar sort of thing up top. Beans has... Actually, it's not the same. Beans has got more money and has spent more money, whereas Yorick has got marginally less, but hasn't been back yet to buy. but he's just done so now.
And obviously seeing on the bottom here, Marzi is toxic, trying to come back to defend, but obviously the bot lane seems to have reached the turret. Is pulling back like that a huge disadvantage, and they're going to have to claw it back, or do you think?
No, it's in this laning phase. It's all a game of inches. You sort of try your best to get
Bean's getting run down there.
Just get those incremental advantages.
Yep.
Rather than just going hell for leather and pushing to the turret straight away.
Okay.
Bean's having to burn his flash there, which is unfortunate, but
a necessity.
It's certainly better than dying and giving a kill up to his lane opponent.
Okay, Danny playing in the bush there. Is there advantage to playing in the bush?
Well, playing in the bush, they can't see you unless they have someone else in that bush or a ward.
Okay.
These wards you can see, and there's Super Size Me going in on
They're really
Nautilus.
Pushing it here.
Yeah,
I mean,
he's going to go down Nautilus. Oh, Callista's saving him with his ult.
Wow, okay. So in that situation, obviously no one's died?
No.
Is that a dangerous strategy to employ, or...?
What, no one died?
No, just going ham.
No, that was fine. They did everything they needed to. They didn't go too far.
Yep.
But they got just enough to avoid getting
killed.
Well, they went in hard enough to burn an ultimate from Callista, as you could see. Nautilus got pulled away from the action there, just as he was about to die.
We've got a 2v1 here in mid now against Simplistic.
Yes.
He should be able to weather this storm, or is
that's
he
called a gank, Ed. So when the jungler or someone from another lane comes to during the laning phase comes to provide assistance or try and get a kill, it's referred to as a gank.
Okay. He seems to have survived said gank, and I don't know if they're heading towards the bottom now to try and gank down low.
It does look to be that way, though it could just be Volibear going for his Gromp, which it does appear to be the case, and there we go. Ari getting a very simple and easy kill there, landing that taunt on Brand. Gets a very easy kill, increases the amount of damage that Brand takes, and also prevents Brand from doing anything.
Okay, so based on what we've seen so far, obviously he's dead at the minute, but how are we rating Wreckmore's performance so far today and his playstyle?
I don't think his play. It's not so much his play, which is poor from what I've seen. I mean, obviously there hasn't been much of a focus on it, but the so far he is behind. But I think that is more based on matchup rather than on individual skill.
Okay. And has anyone stood out so far in the game for you in terms of their play?
Oh, it's got to be. I'd say. It's a toss up between Marzi and Super Size Me.
Okay.
Between those two, Super Size Me's had some fantastic ganks and been providing pressure all over the map.
Okay. Out of interest, what size meal do you think he gets when he goes to McDonald's? Is he going to go for regular, large? I mean, obviously we don't have super size in the UK.
No, I think he just goes for a regular.
Okay.
He's actually quite conservative in that regard.
Okay. Are you saying he's not fat?
I'm not saying that.
Okay, so he is fat.
I'm not saying that either.
Okay, so he may or may not be fat. All right.
Exactly.
Going back to the action then, we're seeing potentially a gank on the bottom. So it looks like Danny's coming round. No, she's heading towards mid.
She's just warding the dragon.
Right.
The second dragon has now come up.
So you can see when they pop up and who's going to them.
So as you can see in the top left corner, it says dragon is live.
Yep.
So
just for reference, the dragon is not with us. We're the only ones here live casting. But apparently the dragon is live in the game.
Yes.
For anyone unclear, that should help clarify that. Here we go. So we got a team battle down at the bottom, 3v2. Is this a gank or is this just a team battle?
This is a gank.
Wow. Okay.
That was some good burst damage there onto the Callista, and the flash burned as well. Very good job there by Super Size Me.
Wow. Okay, so they're pulling back now. Do you think they should have chased and gone for the extra kill?
No, definitely not. They're just going to go and try and take the tower, I think, here now.
Okay.
And Lucian being just... right, no, Voli's just going for the to clear the wave to try and save the tower. Doesn't succeed, and his passive is popped, so that will be down for 3 minutes now.
Right, okay, Marzielad really pushing. Are they going for the dragon now?
Yeah, they should be. It looks like it.
Dragon.
If we just focus on there now. Yeah, it looks like Jana and Zach going for the dragon, and Ari's going to assist now as well.
Okay. So they're getting the Diet Coke from the new dragon. Yeah. So what's this dragon do?
So this is the Earth Drake. It increases the amount of damage you deal to other dragons and Baron Nashor, as well as towers and other buildings.
And is that buff an infinite buff, or will that last?
It's stacked up to 3 times.
Okay, and so but that you get that till the end of the
game?
Yeah,
that's permanent.
Okay, perfect.
So if we go to one of the players on the blue team. Here we go. So you can see here that they've got an Infernal Drake, which is a bonus in percentage to their offensive stats.
Okay, and they've got the mountains.
They get plus 10% damage to the epic monsters, and they do and towers as true damage. So it's not affected by armor or magic resist.
Smashing. So all players currently in game. No one's dead at present, but obviously it's 5-0 on kills. The goal difference doesn't seem that large, considering it's been somewhat one-sided from kills. Is that
3k is a lot of money at this point in the game? And Beans coming to the bot lane.
Is that dangerous? Because obviously he was playing top buff.
Not so much. It's just surprise. So yeah, they've swapped him out into the bottom lane so that they can press the advantage and get that second turret in top.
Right. This obviously leaves bottom lane fairly vulnerable at the minute. We've got a gank going on, or are they?
Kennen is very adept at.
There goes
clearing lanes on his own. So he kills minions very easily.
Ginger Wookie is not looking like. He's got some backup from Steve there. Do you think Ginger Wookie can survive this?
Yeah, I think so. They're not going to keep on going in, or they may well do. There we go.
Supersize Me has gone for it, but he's been punished. Is he alive?
No, he's still alive. His passive's just gone. It's, as you can see, the blobs are reforming.
Mental. I don't know what's going on, but there's lots of flashes on screen.
So yeah, they managed to pick up both of them there. I didn't see Zach coming in from the jungle, but that allowed them to pick up the 2 kills, and Brand coming a bit too late to assist, and Kennen just destroying Kalista there.
Wow. And then Bean's going for the kill here, and he gets the kill, I believe.
And another turret down.
Wow, this is awkward. So they're down to 2 players, back up to 3 again now, with Ginger Wookie just playing back in. Do we declare this as...
This is pretty much game at this point. It'll take a... I mean, it's not unthinkable that they can come back from it, but...
If they were to come back, what do you think they should employ to try and boost them?
They need to focus on just grouping up at this stage. They can't win 1v1 or 2v1 in some cases. What they need is to stay as a group and have their team fights, engage on their terms.
Right, so group together as a 5 and then just try and go ham?
Yeah.
Okay, and if you were them, which lane would you target to go ham on?
It's not so much ham. You wouldn't be going ham in this sort of situation. They're too far behind to be playing so aggressively. They just need to sort of wait for the opportunity to come to them rather than seek it.
So play a bit of a fondant fancy then.
Yeah, just sort of stick back, let them make their mistakes, but they're going all in on that.
It's a pretty big team battle again here. Do you think they can hold this? Obviously, they've got the power of the turret with them. Simplistic up front, and
I don't think they will.
This is awkward.
So what's happening is Nautilus had blown both of his main forms of crowd control.
Yep.
And they just didn't do anything with it.
Got it.
So then when Ari went to go in, there was no way of stopping her doing what she wanted to do.
Right.
So
I mean, if you're looking at it from the Bovine's perspective, I mean, obviously we just lost another turret there. I say we, Bovine have. So it's looking incredibly one-sided now. Have they got any turrets left? They've just got one on the bottom lane, I believe.
They also have the inner turret, the inheritor turret. Sorry.
Okay. So if you were Bovine, how would you play the next game? Is there any additional strats you'd put in place? I mean, obviously, I think they can write this one off now. Or?
I think this is the sort of game that you need to start thinking about the next one.
Right.
It's gotten to the point.
I mean, come on, there's a huge team battle here, and are they going to get the ace? I don't know. Where have we got the last place?
That will
could
be
potentially be an ace here.
Probably.
Wreckmore just lurking around.
Wreckmore's not safe there, and there he goes. He's going to be picked off now.
Oy vey.
That's game. They're gonna push and win off that. They're gonna have Callista and Nautilus come up now. Not going to be up in time though, I don't believe.
Are they just having a dance party here, or?
Yeah, they're waiting for the minions so they can push the turrets safely.
Okay. Obviously, the minions taking the damage for them instead of them getting absolutely spammed out by a turret.
So this game has been all Marzi, the team and the player, and they're going to back off after that turret. I think they're going to posture for the next Drake.
Okay. Do you
maybe for Baron as well, which is up in 10 seconds.
Do you believe that Marzi is toxic?
I believe he was toxic in the past, but he's mended his ways.
Has he been into toxic rehab?
Yeah, no, he's
Toxic's Anonymous.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. That's good to hear.
He hasn't had an account banned in weeks.
Well, that's phenomenal. I'm proud of him. I assume he's got a non-ban account badge for at least 1 week now.
Yeah, no, it's been sewn onto his team hoodie.
Oh, that's fantastic. We are looking forward to getting teams in T-shirts for the winter finals, because obviously it's going to be broadcast live, so we will have cameras on the teams then. Obviously, we've refrained from doing it this event because of the state of some of the players' faces, but we should hopefully have remedied that for the next finals.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, I might be in that final, so there's no fixing this face.
Oh, we just break the camera.
All right.
So is this? I mean, obviously they're going for the dragon here.
Yeah.
Which dragon is this one?
It's another Earth dragon. So
okay, so they get the
more,
2 times.
even more siege damage.
Okay.
So it's going to be like 20% bonus.
So here's Bovine clearing up the bots. They seem to be strong enough to take them. Is that expected?
Yeah. I mean, minions are minions.
Okay.
They do have to deal with super minions in that lane though, which
really?
are particularly difficult to handle.
Okay. I mean, we see the Marzi team then pushing up, taking the last turret on the outside of the map on the bottom lane. It seems to have gone. It looked fairly easy for them.
Yeah, no, it's going to be. I think this is that if Bovine are going to get anything out of this, I think they just want at least a kill.
Okay. Will they get a well done sticker, or is this not even that?
No, I think they get a GG easy sticker for this.
Well, that's disappointing.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure they'll play better in the next game.
Nautilus missing a hook there.
Do you think this is because of the team picks, or and with the bans?
To a degree, I think this is just a bit of player.
A lot's going on here with Supersize Me. Is he going to get crushed here, or is he just going?
He's
for
too tanky. They can't kill him.
Is he just having a giraffe?
Yes, he is. He's having way too much fun. There they go, taking out Nautilus. They'll be taking down.
Look at all these flashy lights.
Or Callista even. Yorick's not dead yet.
Okay, so they're getting pretty far in now. They're destroying some of the turrets near the top. Do you think that they can pull it back from this point? Bovine take the win?
You know what? I think it's very possible, Ed, that they can come back and take this back. They've only lost every tower. Both are in here towers. So they got a kill. Hey!
Oh, Danny now on the run. Can she survive, or is she going to drop like a sack of potatoes? No. Simplistic gone. Now Danny. What's happening?
They've only gone and done exactly what they need to in that situation.
Wow, phenomenal. Here comes the pushback, guys.
Yeah.
The comeback is real.
Zach is the only survivor from that ordeal. They sort of overstayed their welcome there.
Wow.
But I realistically, I don't see them coming back from this.
That makes you a negative Nelly.
If that's what being right is, then sure, I'll be negative. And they're going for the Baron here, the Hail Mary Baron, to try and save the day. Kennan's already onto it though. Kennan knows what's up.
Okay. So you don't believe they can come back. Are you willing to put money on it?
Yes.
Alright, I'm not, so unfortunately I have to find someone else to place the bet with.
Right.
But here we come the minions again, the super minions as you call them.
Yep, the super minions are the particularly large ones. There's one being attacked by Volibear now. He just went down. We've got Kennen up in the side brush there. Then they don't have vision on him, so this could be very dangerous.
I see two of them are sharing a rather canny red link.
Yes. So Callisto at the beginning of the game chooses one other character to be bonded with, soul bond.
Wow.
So and that allows for her ultimate to pick them up, take them out of the game, and then they can then throw themselves at someone.
Got it. And here comes another push. Is this going to be the final push?
Oh, this will be game at this point, yeah.
Oh, Wreckmore's on a rampage though. Looks like they're having a bit of a shocker here. I'm not really sure who.
Oh, the inhib's come back up. They've missed it.
Oh wow! So what's happening now? Are they able to come back, Bovine?
They could happen, but they
Quadra kill.
Probably not at this point.
So Wreckmore is going to solo the team now, I believe.
Marzi wants him though. Marzi wants him.
Okay, because I'm fairly sure that Wreckmore did say before the game that he was looking to do 1v5, but obviously there's only 3 of them left, so he can't quite get that.
I think he got both the previous kills though.
Is Danny going to survive? It looks like she's going to get out of there in time.
So they got the inhib on the way out.
Right.
So they should easily be able to come back for this.
Okay.
What they can probably look to do here is go for Baron when their teammates respawn. They go back to heal. They have got 2 Mountain Drakes, so they can go through the Baron quite easily.
Another 10 seconds, and they'll have a full team again. Are the Bovine doing exactly as they need to do here?
I think
or is it too little, too late?
Yeah, they managed to finally find opportunities to take advantage of Marzi, the toxic team's ability to just. They'd sort of gone too far, and they were getting greedy, as it were.
Right.
They wanted it all. They wanted to do it quickly, efficiently, but they got a bit greedy.
Okay.
But I don't think that there's much that can really be stopped. And they're going in for the teleport backdoor now, so Ari is there.
Oh, wow.
She's going to kill Yorick undoubtedly there. Yeah.
Oh, dear. Steve, what are you doing? Oh, no.
Kennen getting a 3-man ult down. That's incredible.
Oh, Jiminy Jillikers.
Yeah.
Unstoppable for Marzi, lad. Wow.
They've got to be careful here because Brand is coming in doing massive damage, and they're just going straight for the Nexus. Smart play here.
Yeah.
They've got enough damage to take it out quickly.
Can Wreckmore save the?
No, not enough.
Oh, it looks like I got the ace. This has to be it. GG. Well played to Marzi is Toxic, taking the first game.
26 minutes is incredibly quick.
Is it?
Yes, that is. And they should have had it in about 20. If they hadn't been greedy, they'd have had it in like 20, 22.
I have heard reports that Marzi especially is incredibly quick and finishes the job early. So that would testify to that.
Okay, here we are. So we can look at some of the statistics on that.
Okay, let's check them out, I guess.
Yeah, so if we bring them up the graph here.
Okay, I'll let you do the handling of the movements.
Cool, right. So here we are. We've got the graph. So we'll look at the damage dealt to champions, which is very indicative of a person's performance.
Yeah.
And as you can see here, 3 people on Marzi is Toxic with over 12k.
Yep.
Dealt to champions in 26 minutes. That's brilliant. That's good. So, and they're from the 3 you'd expect, from Beans, Simplistic, and Marzi.
So I see down at the bottom we've got Danny here.
She is playing a support.
Okay.
So it is to be expected to deal a lot less damage.
Yeah.
As you can see on the Bovine Omnibus, though, only Brand with a decent amount of damage dealt, but it was a fantastically large amount of damage that he did deal.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Certainly on par with what was going on with Marzi's Toxic team.
Yeah, and again, we'll just take a quick look at the gold earns. Huge difference in gold. No one even close on Bovine. So I'm just going to quickly add that so I can. Should I start the next game now?
No, we'll give them a few minutes. What we can do though is we can talk about the timings for the winter tournament.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously we've got the entry for this closing today. So if you are interested in playing, please jump onto the website, sign up, and put your name down. The timings are starting from next week. We'll have the first set of matches, match 1 and match 2. None of the players from today will obviously be in that one, but the winner from today will have their first match at the Tech Fair at Fort Regent on the 12th of November in the semi-final, and then the runner-up from today is going to have their next match at the eSports Hub, similar to what we're doing here on the 30th of October with the final live at Digital Jersey. So if you want, you can come down and attend that one. Tickets will be on sale from not next week, but the week after. So get ready to blag a ticket for us, or for yourself. But League isn't the only thing we've got. We've also got Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike we've already had a fair few more teams sign up for, so we're excited for that one. We've got the final for that one next week, so don't forget to tune in then. And you can see who takes that between, who have we got? Ferox, and they're up against Team Swagger Gang.
TM87
TM87 Swagger Gang. Yeah, so that's going on then. Obviously that will determine when they'll be playing next as well. We couldn't run a semi-final at the Tech Fair because the game is somewhat more violent than kids' eyeballs are allowed to see when we're there. So we'll have those at our hub. But again, we'll be streaming those live online, so you can watch those. And we will have the final live at the Digital Jersey Hub on the 20th of November, so that'll be the Sunday as opposed to the Saturday for League.
Fantastic.
Yeah, we're looking forward to it.
Is there anything else that people need to know for entering these tournaments?
Not so much. I mean, to enter, you can head over to eSports.je, and all the info's there for signing up. So just head over there, have a look. It will give you the details. In terms of the prizes, first place is going to be £300, and then steadily climbing upwards depending on the amount of teams that become involved. It can raise up to 500, and then we will also be holding a Hearthstone competition with the cash prize for the winner, £60 rising to 100 depending on entries. Same for Street Fighter 5. That's again, these ones will open on Monday, so you'll be able to sign up for those on Monday. And the only other team-based one will be Rocket League, which will be 2v2s with a cash prize of, I believe, 120 rising to 200 depending on entry. So those more details will be announced for those on Monday, along with registration for those, so you can get down and get involved in them.
Cool, fantastic. That's great to hear. So what I'm curious about is, say you're an individual player, you don't know many other players who play League of Legends or Counter-Strike Global Offensive.
Yep.
Can you still compete in this tournament?
You can. So basically, you can head over to our Facebook page, which is just, I believe, facebook.com/eSports.je, all one word. And you can head over there. We've got a list of the groups that we have for both League of Legends and Counter-Strike. And so you can head over there and you can join into the Facebook page groups. And then you can post in there, I'm looking for other players. And then, boom, other players will respond back and you'll get a team made up. I know there are players looking for teams. So if you are keen to get involved, please head over there, and yeah, we hope to see you at the competition that kicks off in a week's time.
Good to hear.
All right, so we're going to take a quick break here. We will be starting another 10 minutes, so at 5 minutes to the hour, we'll be back, and we'll see you shortly. Yeah, we need to Hey guys, welcome back. We've started the ban pick phase for the second game. Obviously the first one going to Marzi's Toxic.
Yep, that is correct. I would not be surprised if they see if they ban Ari, and they have here. Maokai again, a instant ban. They definitely don't want that being played by Ginger Wookie. They know he's comfortable on it, so they've elected to remove that, and they're banning out the Lee Sin again and Echo again. So they must really fear Wreckmore's Echo there.
If you were them, who would you have banned?
Who would I have banned? I think that their bans are correct here, actually. Maybe instead of Lee Sin, I would have banned like I don't know, like Zac. Maybe he's a very strong jungler, unless they intend to pick Zac. But even then you leave like Volibear open, and I know Super Size Me really likes playing Volibear. And we're seeing an Ezreal. We are seeing an Ezreal, so we're likely going to see that in the bot lane being played by who's there already carrying Regiment, I think.
Do you think that a solid tactic is to try and trigger Marzi, lad?
Well, we tried that in our semi-final. It didn't quite work. To do that, you actually have to, you have to really force him to think like he's going on tilt, and that means beating him. And currently, they're not even beating him. So
right.
Yeah, and we're seeing an Olaf and Gangplank. Beans has got his Gangplank. This is Beans' signature champion.
Oh dear, that's not good for Bovine then?
No, whoever's in the top lane will be struggling. Steve Train electing to go with Darius. I don't see that working out very well. But they did elect to take Zac, as I said they would.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see whether it's simplistic or Marzi going bot lane this time. So it's looking like it's going to be simplistic, with Marzi taking the LeBlanc that was left open, and an Annie pick from Bovine. So that could be support, or that could be in the mid lane. It's probably going to be in the mid lane.
Is it true that Jinx is not crazy?
No, Jinx is crazy.
Oh, Jinx is crazy.
She is crazy.
Was she tested for this?
Yes,
okay.
Extensively.
Oh wow. Okay, that's fact of the day. Take that one home with you guys.
And another brand, so that actually may be staying in the mid lane then, and they'll be taking Annie support. We'll see. And Nami, yeah, that seems to mix very well here with the team that they've got. A lot of strong engaged tools between Gangplank's ultimate. Olaf can just run straight through to the back line, and everything I just said has been made completely null and void because Jenny's going to be changing to Thresh.
Wow.
But that Nami tidal wave that she can make, it speeds up your team, knocks up the opposing team. Very strong engage tool, or disengage if necessary.
Okay. Not many people know this, but for Bean's birthday party, I actually bought him a tin of Heinz baked beans.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he was appreciative of it. I didn't see him eat them, so I don't know.
He wasn't going to eat them there and then, was he? He's not going to have cold beans.
I don't know. I mean, I did give it to him whilst he was in his kitchen, so I don't know if he was just unappreciative, or he genuinely liked them but just was already full from eating, I don't know, barbecue food like sausages. So, just a little story for you there.
Cool story.
Thanks.
Right.
I've also heard that Marzi is moderately good at football. Not the best, obviously.
No, I hear he's a bit of a hothead on the pitch as well as in game.
Okay. Do you know which lane he plays in football?
I think he plays mid lane.
Mid lane. Okay.
Yeah, he's solidly placed in mid lane.
Okay. I couldn't see him doing very well in top in football, but that's understandable. So another fun fact: Ginger Wookie is indeed ginger, much like yourself, Zinc.
Yes, but he is not in fact a Wookie.
Okay, I was not aware of this fact.
He's as you can see, that is he spelled his name Wookiee as in KY rather than KIE.
Is that a different species entirely to the ones you see in Star Wars?
Yes.
Okay. Are they similar heights, or are they very different?
Considerably smaller. Not like Ewok levels of small, but definitely smaller than
Chewbacca.
Yeah.
Okay. Would you care to do a Wookiee impression?
No, I will not do that.
That's a shame.
I am live on stream, and I know there is at least maybe one other person watching this who probably knows who I am. I have some dignity left.
Okay, that's a shame. For everyone else out there who may or may not be listening or watching back on the replay, because this is obviously archived on YouTube, and you can always watch it back later to hear how amazing your Wookiee impression could have been.
Could have.
Never
will be.
Do we know much about Wreckmore other than his initial appearance and what we've seen?
I believe he. Is he also ginger? I think so.
Yeah, I don't know if he's been tested like Jinx for her crazy, but I guess that's something we can investigate ahead of the winter finals.
Yeah. So I'm just looking at these team compositions, and the team that Bovine have selected sort of feels very disjointed. So you got 3 characters who really enjoy engaging hard in Annie, Zach, and Darius. Mm-hmm. But then you've also got Brand and Ezreal, who definitely sort of like perform better whilst edging around the fight. I mean, Brand can sort of go all in and get his all burst off, but Ezreal is a sort of a consistent poke damage that can be done from range.
Okay.
Whereas if you look at the team for Marzius Toxic on the red side, they've got a very sort of focused. They're going to be playing for the full engage, get that big team fight and just win off of that. They may even have Jinx off split pushing. Gangplank will almost certainly split push, so I could see a 1-3-1 sort of setup going on, where they have one person top and bot lanes, and then 3 in the mid, meaning that either they don't have enough people to handle the mid lane, or they just let those side towers go down.
Okay. Do you think we'll see any better strategy plays, or do you think we're looking at similar to the same as before?
I really do hope we get some better sort of like thought out strategy.
Yeah.
Not much we can really do with Marzius Toxic. I mean, like they had a solid strategy. They knew what they were doing, and they just so happened to get the opportunity to just outplay each of their lane opponents. But with Bovine Omnibus, they definitely need to have a more focused strategy, and sort of, if they are losing one lane, have the jungler or the mid laner come down and provide assistance.
Okay. So I was speaking to Danny earlier. She had a bloodshot eye, so I don't know how that's going to play into today's games. I don't know if she's incapacitated or she just took some sort of adrenaline injection in her eye to have faster reflexes. But I guess we'll probably find out later today. Obviously, she did okay in the first one, dealing the less damage, but as you said, she played support, so we're not really sure if that's...
I think she did very well in the first game.
Okay. Do you think she'll do better in this game?
We'll see.
So not overly optimistic of Danny's chances of doing better in this game, then?
Well, I'm not going to comment until I see her play this game.
Cool. All right. So obviously, Ginger Wookiee there flailing his arms, showing everyone who's boss. Obviously, still waiting for the engage to happen. Obviously, waiting for the bots to shenanigan around, or the minions, as you like to call them.
Yeah, that's what they're called, minions. Regimon showing his TSM flair, which is a shame, as they're out of the World Championships now.
It's unfortunate. And we're seeing some sort of action here. Marzi in the middle.
It's just farming it. We don't need to get excited about that.
Well, I'm always excited when Marzi lad's looking like a shocker. So we've got that to look forward to. 2v2 on the bottom, obviously. 1v1 at top, and then same in mid.
That was a nice bit of damage there from Wreckmore.
I see, obviously, when the minions get killed, coins fall from their head.
Yes, if you get the last hit on a minion, you get some amount of gold.
Okay. Danny playing the bush game again.
Yeah, very aggressive onto
oh wow.
Ezreal, but not having enough experience to have her hook yet. She's currently only got Flay,
right,
which is her sort of a knockback.
So who's up against Beans then? As you were saying earlier, Beans, whoever's got Beans is obviously going to be into a struggle. So Steve, obviously, looking forward to a strong game here. It's looking fairly even so far at the top, but then I guess we've only been playing for about a minute. Yeah,
give Gangplank a few more levels and he'll start to really press that advantage. He is playing smart though. He's trying to keep Gangplank away from the front of his minions, where he can get that sort of like aggressive pushing in.
I have noticed he is playing with a basketball. Is that an advantageous thing or advantageous?
Being a skin, yes it is.
Okay, excellent. Hopefully he'll get the slam dunk on Beans.
Well, Dunkmaster Darius is always a pleasure to watch.
He's looking like he's getting pushed back here, Beans. Is that something you'd expect this early on?
That's expected currently from Darius. Darius has got a very strong early game in which he can... he does a lot of damage and trades very efficiently. He whenever he hits you with his Decimate, or which is his spin, or if he hits you with an auto attack, he applies a damage over time effect to you, which stacks up to 5 times.
Got it.
And here we go. Here's a gank from Supersize Me.
Is it going to play off he and Beans on Steve here? Steve running back to turret. Looks like he's done a save.
A lot of damage dealt there, though. Good pressure applied from both Supersize Me and Beans. Phenomenal. It's good to see that sort of coming out. This should sort of give Beans the advantage in both farm and experience.
Yeah.
To get some good damage off. Nice job there.
He's gonna miss with his little blue shooties thing. What's the blue shooty thing called?
Chains of Deception, I think it's called. You land it, it slows the target, and then it roots them if they stay within a range for a certain amount of time.
So Beans playing the pirate here.
It
looks like they're going for a gank there, but not paying off. Supersize Me and Marzi Lad trying to take Wreckmore.
That's Wreckmore out.
Well, he looks like he survived.
He's got his ignite on him.
So
just about
hanging on in there. Well played there by Wreckmore.
Popping his health potion with the ignite ticking.
And based on what we've seen so far in the game, it looks like a deadlock from my perspective and from yours.
I personally think that this is definitely swaying in favour of Marzi's Toxic. They've been playing the lanes better, in my opinion. The jungle pressure has been there, but I mean it's still early game. The gold difference is still only 300 to 400 gold. That's nothing. They're saying that it's increasing every time I speak.
Okay, so they're pushing onto the bottom turret now. Bovine obviously holding it with Bovine and Redman.
Yep, no, there's Zac gank here.
Ginger Wookie flying through, somewhat going unnoticed, sneaking by, sneaky beaky like.
Pretty much nothing though. I mean, he had the opportunity to do something, but he just didn't.
Okay.
It's sort of
maybe that's what he's going for.
What the good old tactic of do nothing.
Sneaky beaky like. So middle turret's feeling some pressure now, but then obviously you've got someone sneaking in behind. Who's that? Supersize Me.
Supersize
so
Me
is Wreckmore in trouble here? Is he finally going to get the first kill of the game? Marzi Lad, Supersize Me, Wreckmore surely going down.
Oh, come on.
Is he going to survive? He gets the turret, he's still alive. Supersize Me can't take him. He survives again.
Oh, that was greedy. No. That was greedy.
So Supersize Me got his comeuppance for trying to run down Wreckmore, and the first kill goes to Bovine.
Yeah, no, that was... He didn't need to go for that, and he made a couple of misplays where he had the opportunity to just go back and pick up his axe.
Wow.
And that would have reset the cooldown, allowing him to get a lot more damage off.
Super Size Me looking like a right fool now. He's going to regret that watching this back on the stream.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. I'm sure the team are letting him know.
Yeah,
as
well, pants pulled down for him. So, can his teammates avenge his death? Or can he avenge his death now that he's back in the game? Wreckmore surviving twice now from almost certain death.
Yeah, he's done very well, very aware. It's almost kind of lucky, but I'm not going to say that because he's got, you know.
So Steve on Beans now, really pushing Beans back to his turret.
Yeah, Beans is just going to need that relief from his jungler. He's just playing under turret, letting the Darius push. Darius has not got any wards out though, so Olaf can get behind him, sneaky beaky like as you would say.
Okay.
For free.
Danny seems to be playing a lot of the bush game. I think she's out of the bush now.
She's taking advantage of people not knowing where she is, because that way she can get that hook.
Well, they're really pushing through on the tower now, so their minions have pushed all the way up there.
We've got Olaf and Zac down here in the bot lane. Zac preparing for a slingshot, but deciding against it in the end, it seems, having seen the Olaf axe come in.
So is Marzilad doing much other than just sort of strafing around?
Yeah, he's got a good amount of farm lead over his opponent.
Yep.
And that one, with like a 10 CS lead. That's a lot of money. That's like 300, 400 gold.
Okay.
And putting it into perspective, First Blood was 400 gold, so that they're about even on money.
Okay. And how much would 400 gold buy you in FIFA Ultimate Team?
I don't know. I don't play FIFA.
Okay, that's true. All right, so back to the game. Marzi obviously doing his thing. Looks like he's returning back home, and Steve still slam dunking the opposition.
Yeah, Beans is taking his opportunity to go back. He's got his Sheen and his Ionian Boots of Lucidity now. Sheen is a big item for Gangplank, adding that extra damage on his parlay, his gunshot.
So are we going to see a heavy push now from Beans? Or do we think Steve can hold him?
I think it's not going. I don't think it's going to change the dynamic of the lane quite yet.
They're going for it though. He's doing a spin with his dunking.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like they've backed off again. Are we going to see a lot of this, just dancing with each other and no one actually taking each other to the prom?
I don't think so. I think it's a case of whenever Darius gets that hook in on Gangplank,
yep,
he's going to try and press that advantage as best he can. But Gangplank, as you saw, managed to get a lot of damage back in return, and he can also heal himself.
So we're seeing a pretty big battle now as they're pushing forward.
Yeah.
Danny's going to survive? Looks like Danny's hanging on in there.
Yeah, getting out.
And the three of them backing off. Looks like he's going to hang on in there as well. We're not going to pick up any more kills.
Oh, Jinx ult has already been fired. Not killing Ezreal.
So this looks like a much more calculated game. No one's really going balls deep on anything here. Steve really getting pushed here. Is he going to get the first kill?
He's going down.
Wow.
That was a fantastic job there. Exactly what they needed to do. They saw that Steve Train was pushing and not warding in the river, and they just let Olaf get in behind him.
Well, Marzi's sneaking in here on Bovine, but it looks like a bear's attacking him. I haven't fought a bear before in my life, but Marzi seems to be doing okay, but I think he might get swooped here. He doesn't look to be on
just
too
about
much
escaping.
Can he continue this, or are they going to run him down? Wreckmore on his tail. Plays the dummy, and looks like he's managed to survive this one. Well played, Marzi lad. You scamp.
Very, very well played there. Playing the sort of the bluff that he was going out the left side of the brush by red, and instead going out the right side, sort of faking Brand out for a bit. And a very good lantern there from Thresh, saving Jinx from almost certain death with a Zac on her.
So looks like Super Size Me trying to push the turret. Is he going to get caught like he was before? Yeah, it looks like Steve's pushing him back, but obviously got Beans there for support.
He'll be returning to the jungle. In fact, he's going to be just waiting in that top lane, waiting for Steve to push out.
Do you think this is an unfortunate situation for Steve here? I mean, Beans obviously doing a bush play.
No, Beans is just taking the opportunity to go back. He's got a lot of money. As we can see, he's got like 1.6k. It's a lot of money.
Yeah.
So he's going back, getting that phage. He's going to be building the Triforce.
Do you believe that Beans communicates to his teammates in this situation using a pirate voice?
I believe he actually uses a series of clicks and hums.
Oh, that's interesting. I wouldn't have expected that playing a pirate. But obviously, if it's more efficient than standard forms of communication, then all the power to it.
Don't need the extra R's or the yo-hos.
Aye. So, Danny having a little meander now. Wards down everywhere.
2 pink wards, both just out of range of that single vision ward. So it gets to survive.
So obviously there seems to be a battle in the middle with Rekmor and Marzilad. Who's coming off the better?
Definitely looking at Rekmor there. He managed to pick up the sort of the afterburn. I don't quite know all the Brand's abilities, but he landed his ultimate on him multiple times, as well as getting the stun off with his seer. So it's massive damage, tons of damage even, some would say. There was Del
more than one
forcing
damage.
him back. Oh, definitely.
Excellent. So Steve still playing against Beans at top. Obviously it's currently 1-0 to Beans. Danny still toying on the bottom lane. They seem to have done a fair amount of damage to the turret there, but obviously it's still standing. So
yeah, they're gonna try and get that first turret down. You get some bonus gold across your team. Much in the same sort of way if you kill first kill player.
They're really pushing it now. Is this going to be the time? They're really toying with it, having a few pop shots, and their minions have pushed all the way up there. And it looks like we might have a team battle now. So Danny really pushing. The Bears come back to play and do some swipes.
Gank from...
it looks like 3 of them. Oh, that's really evened it out, and it's pushed them ahead now in terms of kills, but they're still slightly behind on gold. But that should put them in a much better position.
They should have seen that coming as well. They've been pushing that turret consistently, and they had to be much more careful than that, especially when they know there's a Zac who can engage from miles away.
Well, the good thing is Marzi seems to be holding Rekmor, and Beans obviously holding Steve, pushing them both slightly back after that kill. So it doesn't look like the advantage has gone to Bovine from this. However, the goal difference is incredibly close now compared to before.
This is much more of what I was expecting to see in the first game, where you have 2 lanes where there are leads.
Oh, Beans really pushing him back there.
Yeah, jungle pressure being the key.
Are we going to see a turret fall at the top lane?
Quite probably.
Steve's definitely returning back, and so Beans should have this in the bag, I would have thought. Beans pulling back now with challenge from the minions, but you'd have to expect that turret to fall in top lane.
Let's just take a look at it. Bot lane turret's going to go down.
So
that's and they're taking top lane as well.
So that's 2 turrets in quick succession. So fair play.
And now they're going to go for the dragon.
Comeback. So what kind of dragon are we looking at here?
Again, another mountain drake. So this is going to be more siege damage to epic monsters and the towers.
Oh, Ginger Wookie going for a cheeky one on Beans.
No, you can't win that fight. You can't 1v1 Beans at this point.
And Steve obviously backing off as well for the gank, but that's since been missed now.
Yeah. So all those advantages that have been built up in the mid lane, they've just sort of been wiped away.
Okay, so they took the dragon there.
Mm-hmm.
That gives them that initial buff.
Oh, landing that zap.
Oh, wow, Rekmor really getting hunted down here. Does not want to be in this position.
Flash.
He's by the turret, in comes Ginger Wookie to save.
Burns the flash on the Jinx as well, which is very well done there.
Really saved his neck.
Poor positioning from Simplistic, being so close to the brand. He didn't need to be that near. And
Marzilad taking Bovine, and he's gone.
Yeah.
Wow.
Tibbers is in range though. He does a lot more damage. when he's enraged. Moves a lot faster as well, which is the important bit. And there's the Olaf. He's picked up his axe this time.
Wow, okay, so is this where the push really comes through? I mean, they're even on kills now, but the gold difference is quite substantial.
Yeah, no, it's all that global gold that they get from towers and dragons, which sort of improves their position.
Beans and Steve having a bit of a battle with Ginger Wookiee in the way as well. Is this where Beans falls?
Almost certainly. He's
wow, there goes Beans.
He overstayed his welcome there.
Should have stuck to Hines. Supersize me. Taking a little kill there on a thing over from Bob. Wreckmore and Ginger Wookiee going for some wolves now.
Wreckmore's got his blue buff now, so he's got that cooldown reduction and mana regen, which will be very beneficial. Means he can spam his spells more.
So we're seeing quite a big grouping from Bovine in mid. Obviously now splitting out down. I thought they were going to try and group up and go for another gank, but it looks like they're
just trying
staying away from that. Jinx on bottom lane there, really pushing for the red team, going with the bot lane. So let's see what happens here.
Yeah, they're just sort of clearing their vision control, getting what they can where they can. So if we just need to remember the shortcut for this one. Alright, so CF keys. Right, so if we look at the vision for blue team, they can't see all that much. Red team, you can see their vision's a lot more spread out. They got a lot more vision in that bot side jungle, as well as the top side. And Brand ultimate coming out there, only hitting the enemy team 3 times rather. Though Danny...
There's quite a big battle here. Danny really needs to back off, which he does.
Took a lot of damage there.
It's just a bit of a standoff now in mid. Do you think any team will try and push for this and try and take an advantage from a kill?
I think that the Bovine Omnibus team will be trying to take advantage, knowing that Danny would have had to have gone back after taking that much damage.
Well, it looks like they've backed off. It's such a conservative game this time compared to the initial.
Yeah, they can't afford to leave Gangplank to just do his thing like that. Gangplank just pushing for free in the top lane.
Well, having said that, they're definitely taking advantage of the time that they have for Danny going back with farm, but...
Well, what they need to do is they need to be...
sneaking in here. Is it about to go down? He's going to get ganked from the side. This has not worked out well for Beans, but can he recover? Big battle here. Is this enough to take Beans? Beans has gone down.
Mm-hmm.
That has not worked out for Beans. He was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
A lot of ults burned though, so in one regard, yes, it's a kill. Kill's a kill. But then again, those ultimates are going to be down for the next fight. So, could be...
Well, they're really pushing the turret now. Is that turret going to fall?
Probably. I'd say so.
So Danny there trying to protect. But it looks like they've managed to push them back. So they have saved the turret. I'm not sure how much health the turret is now on. But fair play. I think that was a valid trade. And the money, the percentage difference is reducing compared to what it was. Obviously Bovine doing much better with the kills, but it's not really paying off for them in the long run.
Yeah, there's that was a surprise. I suppose Zach taking the red buff instead of Ezreal there. Ezreal just opting to continue to farm the bot lane. I think that what they need to do though is they do need to be grouping. They're going to win these team fights at this stage in the game, especially when they know that Gangplank isn't going to be in them. Gangplank is going to stay in that top lane. He's going to sit there.
We've got another battle going on in mid again. I mean, it does seem to me that Bovine do seem to be grouped, but obviously Marzia's Toxic seems to be dropping in at the wrong times. Obviously in the last one, Beans just coming from left field and just walking straight into a gank.
Beans sees this, so he's going to have time to get out. The blue team all moving up top.
I mean, this is looking pretty bad for Simplistic. He's gone again. So Wreckmore's really pushing them now. Bovine 6-3 on the kills.
Had he not taken that lantern, he would have died anyway. But the fact he took that lantern allowed Brand to get off his ultimate and just get that instant kill, just with the bouncing effect.
Ginger Wookiee, they're dodging a hook. Well played, and they're really pushing the turret. The turret seems to have. It looks like it's going to fall, and they've finally taken that red turret, which gives them the gold boost. But this is an incredibly close game, especially compared to the first one.
And it looks like people are going to be moving to the top lane now to try and deal with the Gangplank. Gangplank realising this, seeing the movements by Zach through the river. He's making sure to not overstay his welcome whilst he's pushing that top lane. As you can see, Darius has done a very good job not allowing Gangplank to get damage off on his turret, whilst also staying,
looks like he's getting close. The dragon there. So another dragon slain for Marzi's Toxic there.
Yeah, which one was that? That was a... Wrong one. Sorry. A Cloud Drake. So out of combat, they get bonus movement speed. So it will allow them to rotate better, get that.
Certainly something they're going to be needing in this game, based on what we've seen so far. I mean, again, a lot more conservative play from Bovine, which is definitely working in their favour. Ginger Wookie looks like he might fall here.
Yeah, almost certainly. They're taking down that turret.
And that turret is gone. Ginger Wookie survives, though.
Yeah.
So fair play. Obviously, the disadvantage of a turret, but saving his life is probably a much higher priority at this moment.
Oh, just missing that hook onto Wookie there by Danny.
So we're seeing both teams heavily grouped mid. Are we going to see a big engage here, or are they going to play out as conservatively?
What with Olaf being so low, I expect it to be a bit more conservative from the side of Marzi's Toxic. As you can see, whilst the minions may have pushed, they have decided to move elsewhere to get either to get vision control or to push out the other lanes. As you can see, bot lane is pushing down to their turret. Gangplank's going to go clear that. And there's also the opportunity for them to go back and buy. I imagine a lot of them have got quite a lot of money that needs to be spent.
Okay, so it's interesting playing here. Obviously, still the money advantage goes to Marzi's Toxic. But Bovine definitely playing a lot better than they were in the first game already.
Yeah, it's good to see this. I mean, I didn't want to have to cast a 3-0 Storm, because that's never fun for anyone involved, really.
We've already reached 24 minutes in the game, which I believe was equal or longer than the first game.
It was 26 minutes the last game.
Okay, so it looks like this game will definitely be longer than the first, but
yeah.
As to how it's going to play out, do you see it as, well, obviously it's not just one-sided, but can you see any team having the major advantage right now?
I wouldn't say any one team has a major advantage, but I'd still say that Marzi's Toxic are favoured in the matchup currently. They do have the lead. They got Jinx, so the longer this game goes, the stronger she's going to get in comparison to Ezreal. Ezreal's power spike is earlier in the game than Jinx. So if they let it get to the late game, then not only will Gangplank be still doing ridiculous damage whilst being incredibly tanky, but also Jinx will just be active.
Looks like we might have another engage in mid. I don't know if they are going to.
No, they're just clearing out for
toying with it.
They're just looking at the vision control, doing what they can there.
So pushing up now. They're really pushing Marzi back. Danny trying to get the sneaky. They're really pushing now. Are they going to go for the turret, do you think? Obviously, they've got no minions now, but they're definitely 4 here. Supersized Me coming in from the side. It looks like all of them are here, actually. Yeah,
tons of damage coming out there from Brand onto both Beans and Marzi, both eating an ultimate from him.
Wow.
Interesting hook there.
Pixels fired. So Supersized Me getting pushed back. They're all pushed back now. Turret seems to be holding. I don't know what's going to happen.
Supersized Me had to waste his ult there to avoid getting caught in the stun. So that's very beneficial for Bovine Omnibus, who seem to be on the offensive here. They have more poke damage with Brand, as well as... Danny
going for a cheeky hook there from the side.
Ezreal.
Misses.
Ooh, look at that damage from that barrel onto Regiment.
This is phenomenal now by Bovine, playing really well, now withdrawing. I assume mana's low.
No,
a couple of wards going down, maybe.
They're all good on mana. I think they're just positioning for the next dragon, so that's going to be coming up in 1 minute 30 now. and it looks to be. I'm just check. So this is going to be another Cloud Drake, so more out of combat movement speed for whoever takes this.
And then in terms of the battle between Beans and Steve, who's looking the stronger in that one right now? Marzi Toxic going for the kill.
Okay, right there, that'll be.
Doesn't quite manage it, but there's a huge battle here. Marzi Lad said Ginger Wookie is down now. Super Size Me getting pushed back. It's all going on in mid. Looks like Wreckmore might go. Yeah, Wreckmore is now gone.
Yeah, he managed to get that.
He got shut down. So Marzi Lad Simplistic down as well.
Yeah. Wreckmore managed to get his ult out, and it got to the back lines of the team of Marzi's Toxic, and it just bounced around, and Jinx succumbed to it.
Steve holding his own. Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth there. Obviously, Bovine lost 3 compared to the 2 lost in Marzi. So not quite the fair trade, obviously giving the money advantage to Marzi again. So it looks like the endgame might not be playing out so well for Bovine. Dragon is live, I believe, or are we getting that in 20 seconds?
Yeah, 20 seconds till Dragon. I don't think anyone's going to go for it immediately. Cloud Drakes aren't particularly important. You sort of just take them if they're there, but they're not going to. If they get a Cloud Drake, it's not the end of the world. But they are positioning to clear out the wards for it, and Olaf and Gangplank and Jinx all there with Zach and Annie on the other side of the Baron pit. Hopefully, they got some wards in there now.
Okay, so it looks like they're going for the Dragon. Are Bovine going to fight back on this?
They will.
They're certainly sneaking around. I don't know if they're going to go for the sneak kill. So it is.
He's going. Oh,
here we go.
To go for the smite. The jump smite for it.
So they think better of it, and it looks like we might have a team battle along with the Dragon. Dragon is down. So that goes obviously to Marzi's Toxic. Bean seems to have gone by Wreckmore. Wreckmore having a great game here.
Yes, very, very strong performance from Wreckmore here.
So they got the buff, but was it worth it for the kill?
Yeah, no. Dragon for one player, easy. I would take that any day.
It's really what Bovine can do now with his advantage with the extra player down. Bean's obviously leaving top lane relatively vulnerable, but having said that, I don't know if they're going to take a huge advantage. They do seem to be going up towards that turret near top. Looks like Super Size Me is going to try and maybe defend it. Looks like he's getting backed up by Danny as well. I don't know if she's going to get there in time. This is 3v1, so Super Size Me thinking better of it.
He's trying to get as much damage onto that minion wave as possible.
Okay, there goes the top turret there. So that's the advantage of losing out to the Dragon. The only consolation there is obviously taking the turret and Beans at the same time.
A lot of damage going down there. They got that Mountain Drake buff, so dealing a lot more damage to turrets than their opponents.
So Bovine now just dropping a few wards down. Ginger Wookie doing a walk around, simplistic, checking out some wards as well.
Yeah, the next Drake will be another Mountain Drake, so they'll be focusing on that. The 2 Drakes that you really want to focus on are Mountain and Inferno, because you get that extra damage to everything and just towers. So it's really good to have those 2 Cloud Drakes and Ocean Drakes there. They're nice, they're utility, they're good for sort of like poking and rotating, but yeah. So Super Size Me getting that ward, clearing it out.
Looks like they might be pushing for mid here. Mid control certainly in their favour right now.
Bovine doing exactly as I asked them to, pretty much. So by
just to confirm, you didn't actually have any contact with Bovine.
No, not actual contact.
Maybe they listened to you on the stream.
Yeah, maybe, but that would be cheating.
I don't know how that's cheating. Is that cheating? If they played it back between rounds.
Okay, if they played it back between rounds, then well done them. But I don't think so. They've been staying as a group of 5. They're moving together rather than going around like drips and drabs and just getting caught out like they were previously.
Well, it looks like we might have another engaged mid. No, it looks like Bovine, but they're certainly holding their ground. I'm not sure what Marzi Lad's up to. Maybe do a cheeky reach around there.
He's going to go try and pick off the Ezreal.
It looks like it's coming into play, but I don't know if this is going to work to his advantage with 2 players heading down towards him. And looks like Beans is getting picked off here.
Beans blows his flash.
Big engage here. This is a huge battle. I don't know who's going to take control of this one. Beans looks like he's fallen down. Wreckmore picking up another kill. Marzi Lad coming into the party late. Looks like he gets the kill though.
He picked up Wreckmore, which is very important. He's the sole source of damage.
And another battle going on. I don't know who's going to take control of this one.
No,
it looks like
you got Simplistic there in the back, just getting 3 hits off on everyone. That's going to be probably a kill there. Oh no, Darius getting that.
So it looks like the advantage once again in the battle seems to have gone to Bovine. They're really taking control of these sort of large-scale battles in the game so far, which is certainly not what we saw in the first one. Unfortunately, they're still at a disadvantage with the money.
Beams really needs to get some...
Oh, Danny down as well.
Yeah, just caught out there.
So this could be a huge advantage for Bovine. Obviously, 3 of them still alive, just to Marzi Lad on his own, having a shocker at the minute. So do you see this coming back into favour for the Bovine?
I could see they're certainly looking the stronger team at this period in time. What needs to happen from the Marzi's Toxic side of the field? They need to look at getting that second tank activated, because Danny's not tanky enough yet. Olaf is tanky, which is great, but he's not able to survive all on his own. He needs that second tank, another sort of person on the front line to provide that, assistance.
It looks like Beans might be getting caught out here with a gank. I'm not sure if they're going to push all the way up, but obviously
he sees them. He's got his barrels set up. His barrels provide vision to him. And they're looking at going to Baron, maybe. Yeah, they are, but Beans had a barrel there, so they know.
Well for them.
Yeah, they've got another ward down, so they know what's going on here. They do have.
So we could see some heavy changes in the game now.
Yeah, they do have 4 here, and Jinx is on her way. Gangplank ult, and Ginger
looks like
Wookiee
they're backing
taking
off.
a huge amount of damage there, though. Ginger Wookiee just stuck inside that Baron pit, doing nothing.
Super Size Me trying to go for the cheeky 1-2. Looks like they got the grip on Steve, but he seems to pull off the defense. Pushing Super Size Me. Is Baron still hanging in there? Yeah, he is.
Oh yeah, Baron is
huge battle now. 1 down on either side. So we lost Beans, Ginger Wookiee, now Bovine has gone as well. Marzi Lad gone, Super Size Me. So it's 3v2 again. So Bovine once again win on the big battles. And again, the percentage of money is very close.
Yeah, it's anyone's game at this point. I mean, all of their money though is really focused onto Wreckmore and Ezreal.
Is that a bad thing?
I mean, they're the people you want to have money, but we'll certainly see. I mean, Wreckmore is the carry for them in this situation. Ezreal just picked up a load of kills in that fight, but prior to that, he was on 2 kills and a couple of assists maybe. So definitely important.
Looks like Wreckmore, or it looks like Bovine might be going for this dragon here.
Yep, certainly looking like it. They don't have a smite with them though, so what they're doing here can be quite dangerous.
Well, it looks like Jinx is returning. Oh no, coming back in now, so we might see another team battle. Danny obviously fairly rejuvenated right now.
And they just about get it there.
So Bovine get the dragon. So I believe that's the first dragon they've had this game. But that has not worked out well.
Wreckmore goes down.
Wreckmore down. Looks like they're going to take another
Zach
one. So Ginger Wookiee gone. Wow.
Yeah,
that's heavy.
Three kills for a dragon.
So now they've got 5v1. They can really push forward here and take advantage of this situation. So I'm not sure. Looks like Beans is going in for the chase.
Beans is just going to push out the lanes whilst the rest of the team go do Baron. He's going to try and push down mid lane, distract the Annie from getting anything further.
And this looks like a huge advantage now to Marzi's Toxic.
Oh yeah, no, this is so free, it's ridiculous. And now they know that they've taken Baron, so they'll have the timer on that.
Bean's obviously pushing up now. What do Bovine need to do to recover from this?
They need to just survive this Baron buff, really. They're going to lose an inhibitor here. They're going to lose probably an inhibitor turret.
Looks like all 5 of them are now back in the game. So we should see some sort of defense coming in now.
Yeah, so what Marzi's Toxic are going to do here, they've got the Baron buff, so they can afford to do that. As I was saying earlier, the 1-3-1 where they have someone in each lane with the minions and concentrating the bulk of their players in the middle lane, so that way they can rotate quickly to the lane that does get focused on.
Well, you see the money advantage now is huge in favour of Muzzy's Toxic.
Yeah, I mean they just took down like two or three turrets and got Baron and got a team fight win. It's not.
Is this all but sealed?
No, the future's never certain for these sort of games. But it's definitely advantage Marzi currently.
And if you were to deploy a tactic for the Bovine, what would be your method of play?
Turtle out. Just make sure that they don't get any more inhib turrets. That inner turret and bot lane is probably a sacrifice. If they can maintain their vision, they can maybe keep it. But you're not going to be fighting that team, not right now.
Looks like they're pulling down on bottom there, so
that's where the focus will be.
Marzi lad really going in for it now.
Oh, that
it looks like Wreckmore's going to just drop off here, and he's gone.
Yeah, the damage.
And they're going to take that bottom turret as well. You'd have to assume they are. It's not looking good for Bovine now. Bottom turret dropped, and they're just pushing forward. Just steamrolling this.
Yeah, Gangplank's barrels are really just starting to come into their own now. He's got that extra crit damage, so when he throws down the barrel like that, look at all that damage that the regiment takes.
Well, it looks like they're really pushing them back now, but it doesn't seem to stop them so well. Oh, they're just pushing on through. Do you think they're overextending at this point, or are they just going for it?
No, they can afford this. This is 100%
This
free.
is heavy. So I mean, this could signal somewhat towards the end of the game now. I don't know if Bovine ever come back from this one.
Yeah, it's just that key fight at Dragon that they lost.
Another one for Beans there, picking up another kill.
He goes down though to Bovine.
That'll teach him.
Player. But they still have these Baron empowered minions who are doing huge amounts of
Ginger
damage.
Wookiee there running for his life. Wreckmore back in the game, but I don't know how much he's going to be able to stop here. Looks like they're somewhat backing off. So I think Super Size Me's running back towards top. So looks like they survived this attack, or this wave at least.
Yeah, so Super Size Me is going to try and push out the top lane to the turret so that they can get some more damage done there. Exactly what needed to happen for Marzi there happened. They Bovine Omnibus thought that they could retain that bottom inner turret, and they just lost all positioning because they thought they could keep it, and they ended up having to lose it anyway, getting nothing in return.
Wreckmore there helping out on top lane. Ginger Wookiee obviously trying to hold mid.
Looks like
they're going to come in through top. They seem to be formulating up on the top there. Here we go. Is this the next push?
Yeah, they're going to get another turret.
Ginger
here.
Wookiee off to rotate there. Looks like they're still formulating. I don't know if they're just waiting on Beans to join in with them there.
Yeah, I mean, they probably want Beans in the other lane, just because he's got that teleport available. He can move between lanes very, very quickly.
Well, it looks like he's coming down just to the right-hand side and joining up with him now. And here comes the final push on some more turrets. Is this... can they survive this one? How much longer do they have to wait till the buff runs out?
Buff is nearing its end here, I think, so let me just double check. Wrong team. There we go. Buff is gone. Yeah, there's no more Baron buff.
Okay.
Baron lost 3 minutes, so...
Yeah, I mean, the big advantage now is the money side. I mean, there's a huge discrepancy between
Ginger Wookiee about to go down there. He does.
Huge team battle again. Looks like they might survive another day, though.
The entire team very low here. It's very dangerous, especially with a brand around.
So Steve pushing in, push Super Size Me out. Beans, is he going to survive in, or is he going to fall? Looks like he's really pushing forward, though.
I don't think Beans.
Well,
is
Beans
really
is dead. So
he's not playing with any care for his life. He's died 7 times. No one on the other team has died that much. He's died over a third of his. His deaths contribute to over a third of his team.
Well, they've taken the turret now.
Yeah, but if it gets the job done, it gets the job done. So they're going to get this other inhibitor as well, I believe, here.
Well, it's 2v3 here. Steve trying to push back. It's not looking good, though, for Bovine.
Oh, nearly.
And
So
they
close.
managed to keep it. Danny getting pushed back. Looks like Danny's gone. Supersize Me is gone.
Yeah,
And Simplistic
just
is
getting
gone.
3 shots though.
Wow, so that's an ace.
Indeed it is, but
I don't
2
know.
inhibitors down, another one super low.
Well,
That's not the sort of ace I want.
Well, it depends on what they can do from here in terms of recovery, but in reality, the money is such a vast difference.
They just need
I don't
to.
know what they can do.
They just need to hunker down, prevent any further loss of turrets. Wait for those inhibs to get back up, and then start pushing. Then start trying to take control of the map again.
Do you think Marzi Lad can take on 4 of them at once?
No,
Is it because he's not very good?
no, not at all. He's a fantastic player, but he's it's not. He can take on 4 at once, because that 4 would have to include either Brand or Ezreal, and I think he'll just die. And Darius can also 1v1 effectively.
So would you expect the positioning to be like this for the bovine at the minute?
Sorry, pardon?
So in terms of their positioning on the map, do you think this plays well to a strategy?
To be honest, they're in panic mode. They just need to sit there and do as they need. They got to make sure that they don't lose the Elder Dragon. Baron's coming back up. In fact, it has come back up. So they're doing the right things. They're pushing out their lanes. They're allowing themselves time to get to these big global objectives.
It looks like they might be going for Baron again.
Yeah, they are positioning on that side of the map, but
Bovine
have.
seems savvy to it.
Oh.
But I don't know. Here's the engage. So obviously before they touch Baron, the battle seems to be waging, and I don't think this is going to work well
Annie
for
just
Bovine.
picked off there from.
Marzi Lad hanging on in there. So Steve down, Bovine down, Beans down, Marzi down.
Yeah.
Supersize Me is down.
Just doing as his name says,
Wow.
and wrecking more.
Ginger Wookie hanging on in there just about. No, he is down as well. Simplistic and Danny, survivors from Marzi's Toxic, and Wreckmore hanging on in there in a different location.
Wreckmore had to go back. He had to prevent the super minions from killing the inhibitor that just respawned in the bottom lane.
Can he hold these 2 off?
Could do. He's not going to be able to stop that inhibitor going down, but Jinx, she's got the Guardian Angel now. She can afford to play far more recklessly than she could before, because if she dies, she just comes back to life again.
There's another turret down. They're down to the core now, so... But
Yeah.
having said that, there's 2 of them now for Bovine pushing back, and it looks like they survived this one as well.
A 10k gold disadvantage though. It's
Quite
massive,
heavy.
massive
The
difference.
next question is Marzi's Toxic go for Baron?
Probably. I mean, they're going for the Elder Dragon first, it seems here. Elder Dragon adds a true damage over time effect to all your damaging attacks and abilities.
So Bovine seem to be just tinkering around in their base, so it doesn't look like if they do go for Baron that they can do anything about it. It seems like they're starting to push out to the exits now, but playing very, very conservatively.
They have to. They can't afford to push in this sort of situation.
It looks like they're going to engage on the bottom. I don't like the chances of Ginger Wookie here. He's just going to get ganked. Can the others rotate in time? Looks like he's managed to survive it, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to survive this team battle with the massive goal difference. There goes another inhib.
I think this is, thanks to that dragon buff, they're going to get game over from here.
It's still level at the minute, and the team battles seem to be dancing around each other.
All they need to do is get that Jinx in range of turret for a few hits. Not turret, the Nexus, just for a few hits. And they should be golden.
Wow. Huge minion push there. And here comes the team battle now.
Yeah.
So it looks like this is going to be it for one of the teams. 1 down, 2 down the other side. Looks like Ginger Wookie might be next.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean,
So
Jinx is about to go.
Might always hang on in there. Obviously, the further back they push, the faster they are to regen, if they can get back in time. Not looking good though.
Yeah, they take it here. They can't stop this.
Okay, GG. Well played.
GG.
Much closer game. And they, as much as they were winning a lot of the team battles, 29-28 on the kills, it still wasn't enough.
They need to manage these global objectives far more effectively. They just got beaten at the dragons and the turrets. They were getting the fights. They were winning the fights. And it's what I was saying earlier. They needed to stay as a group, and once they started doing that, that's when they started taking control again. But we'll see how this pans out here.
Would you change much if you were them for the next game?
I would certainly look at maybe a different AD carry, because whilst Ezreal can be very effective and is a very good champion, he doesn't have the ability to just take the game on his back, and Brand was the only sort of massive threat there. As you can see, the amount of damage dealt by Gangplank there was ridiculous. Like 59,000 damage to champions alone.
So you say he took the game over Steve there?
Yeah, he had a far bigger impact. Steve was instrumental to his team. He was playing the role that he needed to, but he just couldn't quite carry like he needed to. I mean, I say needed to. Someone had to carry. I mean, on the Marzia's Toxic team, they had 3 high damage characters in the shape of Jinx, Gangplank, and LeBlanc, and they just couldn't handle all of them.
Okay. Well, just a quick reminder for you again. We do have the League Winter competition coming up. You can still sign up today. Today is the last day for registration. So if you have a team and you're looking to get in, make sure you get in now. We will be holding semi-final at the Tech Fair at Fort Regent on the 12th of November, as well as another one at our hub, much like today's on the 3rd of October, with the final with a minimum of a £300 cash prize going to the team, with the final we're playing live at Digital Jerseys Hub on the 19th of November. You will be able to get tickets if you just want to spectate and not partake. They will be going on sale not the next week, but the week after. And we also have CSGO, so if you're more into Counter-Strike Global Offensive, we have that running on as well. Similar sort of setup, so the team entry date, the final date for that is again today, so make sure you enter your team today if you want to partake in that. Again, similar prize money, so it's £300 rising for each additional team. After 5 teams, I believe it rises £40 up to a maximum of £500 for the winner. We have the semi-finals both at our hub, again similar to today, will be streamed live, and then the final will be live. You can attend and watch that on the 20th of November at the Digital Jersey Hub. Both of these events sponsored by Shaw, so we're very grateful to them. Obviously you can get the de facto broadband service from Shaw. It's completely unlimited, so I think it's a logical choice for any gamer, and of course you need to have some form of wired connection, because let's face it, latency on over the air isn't fantastic. We will also be holding Rocket League, Street Fighter and Hearthstone tournaments there. Information on those will be out tomorrow. You'll be able to sign up for those tomorrow as well, and we're looking to hold the final for Street Fighter on the 18th of November. The Rocket League final is going to be on the 19th of November, and I believe we'll be hosting Hearthstone on the 20th. Rocket League or Hearthstone may interchange, but we will confirm the dates from tomorrow. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be kicking off again in about 7 minutes time, so it's 6 o'clock on the hour. We'll be back for the third game. Hey guys, welcome back. We're here for the third game of potentially 5 of the League of Legends final for the summer 2016 tournament at eSports.je. I'm Ed, I'm joined by Zinc.
Hi.
And we're looking forward to the third game. It's currently 2-0 to Marzi's Toxic against the Bovine Omnibus.
Yeah, and we're getting into picks and bans here. So Brand being finally banned out by the team of Marzi's Toxic has been Rekmor's go-to pick for the previous 2 games, and he's been absolutely fantastic on it. Ari also banned out. Definitely something that they did not enjoy facing in the first game from Simplistic Gaming.
So just a reminder for everyone who's just joined the stream, the winners from this match will pick up £150 in cash. Second place will collect £50. We're building towards the winter final. The winners of that will pick up at least £300, if not more, with second place picking up 50.
Yeah, and the bans that we just went through there, Maokai being banned out, expected. Ginger Wookie is a very experienced Maokai player, and they don't want to let him have that. Zach, no one having him this time. He was effective in both games, and they've clearly seen him as a threat. If they're not on the blue team, they can't get him first, so they won't let them have him at all. Syndra being banned out, so clearly focusing on Rekmor a bit more, and Kennen being banned again. I would not be surprised to see a Gangplank pick here, because Beans is just so adept at playing Gangplank, and he did prove to be quite a threat. He's playing Teemo.
Teemo, wow.
Oh my god.
Well, balls deep.
Yeah, he is.
Speaking of Teemo, we do have a beginner's session for League of Legends. So if you are looking to get into the game and you haven't really played it much, you can head down to the eSports Hub on the 10th of October 2016. So if you're watching a replay, I'm afraid you've probably already missed this one. But you can head down there from 7 PM. We're going to be having people probably play against bots as opposed to other humans, because it's going to be a learning session. It's £5 a ticket, so you can either buy them from the website or head on the day, so long as we have spaces, and you can learn to play a bit more.
Yeah, cool. Beans, I know he likes playing his Teemo. Teemo can do quite a lot of damage, often seen as a sort of a troll pick, as it were, but it's not a real troll pick. Beans knows how to play Teemo. The Zyra being picked out, so that'll probably be finding its way to Boba and Omnibus, with Sejuani in the jungle. Very good jungler, Sejuani. Lots of strong engage, lots of CC, very bulky, does a decent amount of damage. It's everything you want from a jungler, really. Lee Sin making it through the bans and not being allowed to. They're taking it. So as well as Vel'Koz. So Vel'Koz versus Xerath, it should be an interesting matchup. Both very long range. I believe that Xerath wins that matchup, because Vel'Koz, when he ults, he has to stand still. So Xerath can just move out of the way and start ulting to kill him. MF, a lot of AoE damage here actually coming up from Boba on the bus. I'm very impressed to see that. So they should be doing huge damage in a large area. And Jinx with Leona being picked up as the last 2 for Marzi's Toxic. So we should be seeing some really strong early engages from them. Leona just makes any character do that little bit extra damage after she hits them with any of her abilities. And Fiora being the final pickup for Boba and Omnibus. So we'll be seeing how that goes. Boba and Omnibus looking to be going into the jungle, actually, as opposed to his support role that he was playing in the previous 2 games. So they're putting Ginger Wookie on AD, and Steve Train will be playing Zyra as a support. So lots of sort of jiggery pokery being done here to sort of swap the teams up.
Do you think this will play into the Bovine's advantage here?
Oh, well, they're 2-0 down, and if they lose this, then
that's it.
They're going home. They're taking the 50 quid,
yeah,
and they're going home with it. So it'll be good to see. We'll hopefully have some hopefully
have a fourth game.
Yeah, I really do hope we do get a fourth game. I'm not going to say I'm siding with any team in particular, but just seeing, I want to see some more matches, really.
Do you believe it's just the fact that they're not used to the style of play that maybe Marzi's Toxic are performing here, and then obviously as in the second game we saw, they wised up to it somewhat, and it was a much closer game?
I think it's just they're getting simply outclassed. Like on an individual basis,
right?
I believe Bovine on the bus are getting outclassed by each member on Marzi's Toxic.
I mean, we did see them take more wins in the more kills in the last game.
But kills don't get you wins. It's the towers and getting that macro play. Taking the map. They had map control pretty much the entire game, and they were leading in that way. They didn't mind giving up some kills if they got a turret, because if you give up 3 kills but you still get a turret and they don't get a turret back out of it, still net game.
Do you think that if they were playing I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here, that Bovine would have a better chance of winning?
No.
You still believe that Marzi's Toxic would beat them in jungle challenges?
No. I don't think... can we not have these questions?
Well, it's a serious question.
I don't feel.
I mean, if it was eating grub worms, do you think that the Bovine could perform better?
I can't comment on the ability of eating
grub worm consumption.
Yeah, eating grub worms on any side. So I'm gonna no comment on that.
Okay, that's understandable. I did see a spider earlier today. It was rather large.
Did you eat it?
I did not eat it. No. I just left it where it was. It looked like it had a shoe next to it, but it turned out to be a fly. I worked that out when it started moving around, so yeah. So we've got 30 seconds until we kick off into the game. Is there anything you're hoping to see in this one?
I want to see some mad ward jumping plays from Marzi on the Lee Sin.
Do you think Marzi has it in him to perform that?
Yes. Definitely.
Do you think he's better at football or League of Legends?
I don't know. I haven't seen him play football.
Let's assume League of Legends. Oh, time to load in. So yeah, hopefully this isn't our last game. But yeah, if it is, then maybe some of the losing team can join us for the beginner sessions on Monday tomorrow. But they seem to be holding their own, so fair play to them. I hope they can continue on the trend of the last game by picking up more kills and really showing the Marzi's Toxics team who's boss. Even if they lost, they still got that trophy. Is there any preference on keyboard and mice for this?
Using a keyboard and mouse is generally preferred to any other control method.
And obviously, the one thing we don't allow is macro bindings.
Yes, no, of course.
So Marzi Lab playing Sega there.
They're very, very aggressive there, looking for the invade, but they got spotted out, and they're going around.
So this setup is, like you said, very aggressive start from Marzi's Toxic here.
Yeah, but they've decided against it. They've seen 3 people in that bot jungle that aren't the jungler, so they know that Sejuani will also be there. The reason you invade is so you can get a quick pick, early kill, free gold, as it were. So to
give the early advantage.
Yeah, exactly. But when there's pretty much most of the enemy team there, there's no point.
Would you expect a conservative game like we saw just before?
I expect. I don't know what to expect really. I don't think Fiora wins that lane against Teemo. I don't think MF is going to perform particularly amazing, and I don't know about the mid lane. I mean, maybe Xerath can just carry.
But
you see Beans engaging there, top lane.
yeah.
Teemo doing his thing. Can you comment much on the skin that Teemo is wearing there?
I believe it is not the best skin for Teemo.
Oh really? Which is the best skin?
I personally am a fan of Badger Teemo.
Badger Teemo it is. Danny getting a few picks off there. Teemo getting a bit of a slice and dice there. Managed to survive though. Danny playing the bush game as per. So all the action really we're viewing from top and bottom, but we get to see some mid here.
Unfortunately, we don't have anyone to just dedicated to operating this camera, so we do have to use the directed camera here. And yeah, Beans is just going to run away with that lane.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll see what happens here. Simplistic, trying to push forward here.
A good route there from Zyra.
Danny overstepping the bounds there, but they're getting pushed back a bit.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this mid lane matches up. I know that Super Size Me plays a lot of double cos, so it's to be expected that he'll be quite good with it, but I can't comment on Rekmor's Zarath. So if it's anything like his brand, they should be fine in that regard.
The team are really bullying here, pushing back on top. Right by the turret.
You know, that's probably the first right thing you said all cast. Yeah, Teemo does bully very effectively against Fiora. He pretty much zones out all melee range champions for free. And he's just getting all that damage for free.
Oh, first blood as well to Teemo. Teemo's really pushing him there.
Yeah.
Do you expect the turret to go yet?
I don't think so, no. Turrets have an increased armor and... armor early on in the game, and thus take less damage, so they don't go down so quickly. Plus, it's just Teemo. Teemo doesn't do a lot of actual attack damage. Most of his damage comes from.
Danny looking for the kill on Steve there, and Ginger Wookie can't make her mind up.
No,
Push back.
She's trying to protect Simplistic, who got caught out by the Misfortune. Will it rain? Make it rain? I don't know what it's called.
I'll agree.
But yeah, well, the aggression not quite paying off there for Danny.
So Super Size Me and Rekmor just having a bit of a Mexican in the middle there. I wouldn't be surprised if Super Size Me gets the push on that. Certainly pushed Rekmor further back just by his turret.
Yeah. Oh. And Beans being clever, letting the lane push. Marzi coming in for the gank, missing the Sonic Wave.
Marzi's had a shocker there.
Yeah, but I think he kind of expected the Fiora to dash away, hence why he threw the wave behind him to catch him on that. But
Beans really hemmed back now.
Yeah, Beans just going to continue pressing his advantage in that lane. A very sort of underrated skill that Beans is showing off, and that's being able to farm underneath your turret, because you need to get those last hits on the minions to get the gold from them, but the turret hits them so hard you have to be very careful and make sure that you get the last hit rather than the turret or one of the minions. But he's been doing a very good job of it. He's already got a 10 CS lead as well on Fiora. It's only 6 minutes in, so... Do
we have any ideas what sort of long game they might be going for here?
They're looking for a fairly sort of wombo combo sort of team. They'll have the Sejuani ultimate into the Zyra ultimate into the Misfortune ultimate with Xerath as well, and Fiora is just there for all round good stuff. So we'll see how that goes for them. But if Fiora is this far behind by the time they're actually team fighting, I don't see it's working out for them. So it looks like slight gold lead for Marzia's Toxic right now, with already getting that 1k lead almost.
Yeah, it's quite a jump, isn't it?
And Beans doubling Regimon's farm in the top
lane.
Are
we going to see a turret drop anytime soon?
I don't think so, but we'll probably want to keep an eye on that top lane, as you've got both Zarath and Sejuani coming nearby. Beans seeing
like
this though, just getting out. He's clever and he's putting his wards up when he's pushing that far out.
If you were Bovine, what would you do from this position?
Wait till 20 minutes and surrender?
That's not the strongest of advice. It looks like Timo might be getting a hit here, and he's slaying the other way around.
He lured him into his noxious trap, the shroom, and just got that big burst of damage, allowing him to pick up the kill.
We're looking at 2 kills now to Marzia's Toxic over Bovine.
And they just took a dragon for free there. They're like no one contesting it. They're in fact looking at the blue buff of Sejuani, looking to take it away from Zarath.
Is this going to be a quick one?
I think so. I think this will be very clinical.
Marzi lad just having a great day.
Yeah, getting that ward down for free. Fiora just not able to do anything, just having zero impact on this game right now. Besides feeding.
Do you think it'll be long before Danny and Simplistic engage?
It's a very hard engage to get in on, so I don't think they will be engaging all that much. They're just going to wait it out, farm up, let the advantages come through ganks, let Beans just do his thing. I mean, if they try and engage and die, all that work that Beans is doing up top is for nothing really.
So it looks like we might get a bit of a push back in mid now with 2 players from Bovine. Seemingly unchallenged in mid.
Oh, and a nice ultimate there from Misfortune, forcing 2 flashes I think there from both 3 flashes in fact from Marzi, Danny and Simplistic. And,
it's like Supersize Me coming in to create some backup, but still don't seem to be getting very far on the bottom lane.
See, that's what I was going on about, that sort of wombo combo where Zyra and Misfortune both got their ults off, causing massive damage to both, like, multiple players on the team. And it's just, it's not safe for anyone to get caught by that. But Timo continuing to press his lead, he should be double the farm of Fiora by the time he's finished with this wave.
So they're both retreating there?
Yeah, smart move. Get a bit of money spent, pick up that BF sword, upgrade items. Yeah, even getting a dagger in there. It's all playing out very well for Misfortune here in this lane.
Being still getting the better of the top lane there.
Okay, taking out that pink ward there. Smart move.
Again, a very, very conservative game from both sides so far.
They have to be though. They can't. I mean, Marzia's Toxic are just playing for. Ooh, that was a bit of a misfire there, I think, from Danny, firing off the ult with her AD carrying nowhere nearby. Oh, and the ultimate from Zara. I can't remember his name anymore.
It's Jeffrey.
No.
So the ultimate there from Jeffrey.
No. So Vel'Koz's doing a huge amount of damage there with his ultimate onto Sejuani, forcing it to go back. And he's just taking huge amounts of damage from Wreckmore. So yeah, that's sort of what I expected come like 6. The damage taken by he managed to get hit by that Noxious Trap AoE as well. Now seeing the damage that Xerath is starting to put out on Vel'Koz, I'm not surprised. He's just
Bean's really pushing up the turret now.
Mhm.
Oh, and he's retreated. Could we see the turret fall? Minions have pushed back up though. Teemo's going for the kill, it seems.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to get the turret from that sort of health.
Oh, he's just warding up.
Yeah, putting a ward in deep in the lane, so he's got a good coverage. It's unlikely to get caught out by anyone. Flash there from Super Size Me, fearing the charge from Sejuani.
Danny going somewhat further inland there, taking out a ward, I believe.
Mhm. I'm surprised to see Danny play Leona. Really, while she can, I know she can play the character. It's just not really something that she specializes in. She's much better off on like the Janna or the Braum or Thresh.
Wow, huge engage there.
Yeah, and a good stop there.
Oh, dodged that rocket
by Danny, and just Simplistic's not able to go in though. Misfortune zoning her out.
Wow. And again, another just standoff there where no one's actually finished the job. But
no, they're winning this lane, Zyra and Misfortune. They're getting that lead now. Force it, because every time they get one of those 2 ult combos off, they get that just huge advantage on the lane. Like they get more farm, they get damage on the tower, they get more experience.
See, Marzilad's not picked up any kills yet?
No, not yet. But he's not really been doing too much in the way of ganking, unfortunately.
Do you think he has the advantage on Wreckmore?
He's certainly been farming more, but that's to be expected. Lee Sin does have a quicker jungle clear than... over Wreckmore, sorry. Yeah, well, Marzi... I don't know. I wouldn't say Marzi's really got so much of an advantage on Wreckmore. It's just they're in different lanes. They're not really competing in the same sort of aspect.
No, blue team took the dragon, so that's another one for another feather in the cap for Marzi's Toxic.
Oh, and that's going to be...
Is this a kill?
Yeah, he's almost certainly dead there.
Marzilad jumping in there.
Yeah, just saving him as well. Xerath getting a good flash out,
Very low health.
And a heal, for that matter.
Oh, and he's frozen. Is this going to be it?
Yep.
And he's down. That's the first kill there for this game for the Bovine.
Mm-hmm. Player and team. So we have Wreckmore going for his blue here. It's fairly standard, all very controlled. So they're looking to stay in this game. I mean, they're still only 1,000 gold behind, maintaining what they have. Fiora not dying as much anymore to Teemo either, but that might just be through not farming. It's kind of hard to tell right now. Definitely need to see some pressure applied into the spot lane, or else they're just going to keep falling behind. And here we go, a flash burned by a Leona ult, and Lee Sin's showing his face. And Jinx trapping Misfortune with fire choppers, just getting a few hits in. There goes the pink ward. Ooh, huge damage taken there from Sejuani by the Vel'Koz, and Vel'Koz ulting in the vain hope of getting Wreckmore, who's been forced back away from the fight. And he's thrown out his ultimate. He's not getting anything out of it though.
Do you think Beans can take it here?
I don't know. I don't think he's really focusing on the tower. He's just focusing on getting.
Oh, we've lost the kill. So
Fiona.
Rekmor down by.
Yeah, and that's going to be Regimon going down as well, I believe, or not.
No, he managed to survive that one.
Yeah, but the damage is done. Beans is being allowed to proxy farm now from behind Regimon's turret.
Looks like Marzialad's going to help take that top turret.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, there it goes. Well played.
This Vel'Koz from Super Saiyan Me is just not doing the damage that he needs to. He's way behind Xerath on the farm and in kill.
Well, are they going to take this turret back for their team? No, it looks like they've been pushed off.
So, no.
They're very close though.
And they're getting the Rift Herald as well. Very smart there. Being given that buff. For those who don't know, the Rift Herald buff it's effective. Very, very effective. Which one is it? There it is. So Glimpse of the Void. So when he's on his own, he gets 5% reduced damage and attacking with 100 corruption, which just gets stacked up. Does a huge burst of damage. So Beans is going to be even more of a threat to Regimon than he was before. I don't understand picking the Fiora though into that. It's like you've basically just gone and said that you're winning this lane and I'm going to be playing from behind, but I want this character for what it's going to do in the team fight. But the thing is, I don't think Fiora does what he needs in the team fight anyway.
So in that situation, what should you have done?
Not pick Fiora, pick something. He had the counter pick available. I would have suggested maybe something tanky, maybe, or like a Malphite could have done well. Or one of the characters who can just lane very well.
We've got a bit of a gank going on the bottom lane there.
Just
shimmy down to see what's going on down here. So it looks like we managed to defend that one off just in the nick of time.
Yeah, losing Ginger Wookiee though in the process.
So Marzialad on Rekmor, is he going to take this one?
He's probably going to, yeah.
Going to take it. Oh, he's getting pushed back by the minions, so Rekmor gets to fight another day, misses with that.
Yeah, trying to dash forward to get that Q off, but not to be, it looks like. And Regimon just unable to even touch
Teemo.
Yeah, Beans, he's just...
We certainly saved that turret there, but he's already on to the second. Beans just having a great
thrown off the ult.
Is he going to take him? Is Beans going down? Beans ran, but it looks like Beans may survive. Just out of there, hanging on in.
Had Fiora got that last vital point, he'd have got that huge healing boost as well.
Oh, it looks like they're taking a turret though, so it's another one down. Another red turret gone. It's not looking great for Bovine.
Oh, Beans. Scamp.
Hang on in there.
He's waiting. He's going to get that kill on Fiora when she goes to Krugs.
Oh, shots fired. Ginger Wookiee down. Ginger Wookiee's not having a great day. That's the second loss in quick succession, I think. Looks like they're going to take that turret as well.
Yeah,
they're really pushing hard now.
They can't do anything about it either. That's the thing. They're just no one is far enough ahead. Like the only one who's really ahead is Xerath.
So what would you do in their position now?
I would. I don't know. Continue just trying to build up the incremental advantage, but what they need to do is really get control of the map. Every time that Marzia's Toxic is getting an advantage, like besides in the top lane because he's just crushing him, it's through taking control of the map and having the rotations and the towers and the dragons. I mean, they're 3 dragons and 3 towers down in 20 minutes. I mean, they need to do better than that.
What would you say has changed between this one and the last game?
Well, obviously the lineup of who's playing who on the bovine side has changed. So they still got Wreckmore in the mid lane, but everyone else is shuffled around as to where they're playing, and I don't think that they're 100% comfortable with what's going on there. Maybe they should have just stayed just about avoiding the full contact.
Huge battle here. I don't know if Beans is going to be able to take this on his own.
No, he's not alone.
Well,
though, so it's
Marzi's
fine.
joined now, so we'll see what happens.
He's also got Vel'Koz in the jungle below him, nearby. So I don't think he's really got much to worry about there.
Are we going to see an engage and then taking that turret, do you think?
They're just going to continue poking down. And that was a very late barrier there from Vel'Koz. Surprised to even see barrier. For the most part, heal is just better. But yeah.
They definitely held well on that one. Didn't lose anyone. Turret's still intact. Marzi's toxic pushback.
Yeah, but it's just... I don't think anything's really working out for them right now. They just don't have the damage, they don't have the survivability, they don't have the movement. What dragons did they actually get for their troubles? They got a Cloud Drake and 2 Infernal Drakes. That's huge. 2 Infernal Drakes is absolutely massive. That is a full 8%
so
increased.
They're all hiding in the bush here. Are they going for something incredibly sly?
They're hoping that the opponents will come into the jungle looking for them.
I mean, this does not look good for the bovine when they're grouping up like this. But will a sneaky tactic like this backfire?
I mean, it can if they know and the Marzi's toxic team haven't checked for wards, then they can get a full Misfortune Zyra.
Well, it looks like are we getting
ult
engaged?
combo.
It looks like we're about to have another massive engage here between the sides, but I don't know if they're just playing around each other.
I think they're just trying to siege. I don't think there's any intent to engage here. As you can see, everyone's backing off. Just trying to let
top lane
farm.
Yeah, so top lane's fairly free now. So do you think they'll make much progression on this? It looks like Beans is now coming back up.
Yeah, Beans was coming back anyway. It's just a case of they don't have the minions to get back to get the tower down in time. Fiora getting a lot better with her riposte there, becoming spell immune when she does so she doesn't take damage from the blinding dart of Teemo. But Teemo can literally just hunt. And look, he's already nearby. In the moment he sees her, he's just going to take her. Dodging the route there from Zyra. Very good play there from Marzi.
Well, is Marzi going to come in and swoop for the kill here? Taking obviously the ward down.
Don't think he's in a really good position right now. He's hiding in the bush, but they've got it warded. So they're just preparing
Fully
to get him.
Aware, and here he comes. Is he going to fall? Marzi lads manages to sneak away. Supersize me obviously there for the backup. And it looks like he managed to survive that.
Yeah, it's just goes to show just how far ahead they are as a team. I mean, Marzi has got he doesn't even have any resists. He's just ahead on levels, and they don't have the damage to kill him. Straight up, no, there was no follow up from them, and without the follow up, they can't get the damage down.
They seem to be grouping here, just forcing Marzi's toxic back, but it really hasn't played into too much of an advantage for them yet.
Dragon's about to spawn, so 45 seconds from now, and it looks like Marzi's Toxic are looking to position for this, with Zyra trying to get some wards down. Let's take a look at that.
misfortune undoubtedly going down here. Yeah.
That was fairly one-sided that time.
Yeah. She steps on one of those noxious traps, gone.
I believe,
especially with Teemo down
found
nearby.
2 of them on that route. Teemo just dropping them everywhere.
Yeah. It's what he does, and it's why people don't like Teemo. Because it's just so frustrating to play against him.
And has Beans playing Teemo well here?
He's been playing him very well, yes. He's been aggressing when he needs to, and warding correctly, not just assuming that he'll get the kill. Oh, he's got
Just
balls of
missed
steel
that.
here.
Wow! Teemo, is he going to pick up the kill?
Yeah.
Yes, he does.
Timing
Well
it just
played.
right as well to avoid the
Sneaking on out of there.
to avoid getting caught by Xerath as well at the same time. Xerath, it had Teemo gone just as Fiora rounded the corner.
Oh.
Xerath would have got him easy.
Looks like they're picking up this turret here.
And Super Size Me's going down.
Wow, Ginger Wookie, they finally get the second kill of the game.
Beans, rightly being described as unstoppable here. He's just wrecking their team.
We got another engage here, just at the turret on
This is just pushing.
bottom lane, but
And I
looks like they've
expect
fallen back.
Marzi's going to look to play from the... No, he's going back. Tribush. So yeah, they got Baron up. They could look to do Baron. The red team have no warding up. They have no vision outside of their lanes, whereas blue got vision all over the map, and it makes them feel very comfortable doing whatever they want to do.
I mean, the gold advantage is quite vast as well.
Yeah, with 7k gold advantage, it's not an easy feat to come back from.
Well,
Not unheard of, but certainly not easy.
We've certainly surpassed the first game in time. I believe they're definitely playing better, but I'd say you'd have to give them their best game being the second one so far. Obviously, this one's not concluded, but I don't know how fruitful it's going to look for Bovine the further this goes on.
Yeah, Beans just gets spotted out, but he knows that they saw him, so that's beneficial for him.
Marzi Lad going for Ginger Wookie here.
Gets
and
the
he
kill.
takes him.
Taken
Gets
out in return
taken
by
out.
Zyra. Zyra then getting
Wow.
taken out by Simplistic Gaming.
Steve down as well.
Steve's fine. No, Steve is Zyra.
Steve is
Sorry,
Steve
yeah.
is a dead man, or dead thing. Turret's still standing, but it looks like they might push for it now.
Oh, that's going down. There's no stopping that.
GG turret.
I say
and
that.
Wreckmore having a great time here. Is Danny going to fall as well? Looks like Danny's out.
Beans.
Well played. Beans on the run.
They need to know you don't chase Teemo. Though saying
And
that,
Teemo is down as well. Wow. What a turnaround for Bovine here. So just Simplistic left. Simplistic, I don't think is going to get shut down, but we'll see. Wreckmore on the case. Just playing conservatively. Holding them on. Can Bovine do anything from this position?
yeah, they can certainly push for a tower here.
Marzi back in the
And
game.
he-
Pushing
oh.
back. Is this going to backfire for them? Did they overpush?
He has sort of overstayed his welcome a bit. They're gonna get the turret out of this, no question.
Well, they didn't save. Sorry, they didn't die. So there's always a bonus from that.
Yes,
And it's
but
certainly
they
if
still
they're
have to
engaged.
go back, which is as good as dead when it comes to turret defense.
Well, they've certainly clawed back a lot in the monetary value. I mean, it's still a relatively vast gap, but it's not nearly as bad as it was before.
It's so all of that money that the Marzi is Toxic have as a lead, it's still available for Bovine Omnibus on the map. So it's just locked inside those turrets. But Marzi is Toxic managed to get an early start on that turret money, but it doesn't mean that once they run out of turrets to kill, they can't get any more money from it. They'll just have to rely on what advantage they got. And if that's not enough, then well, they're just gonna have to hope that they can outplay. dragon coming up in 1 minute 45. It's going to be a Cloud Drake, so not particularly sought after, but dragon is a dragon, so I expect to see Marzius Toxic going for it.
The play certainly seems to be on one side of the map here.
Yeah,
and it's definitely falling further and further back into Bovine's nexus.
Yeah, well, they don't have any map control. They've got no vision. They've managed to get a little bit inside their own jungle, but it's not enough. I mean, it's not going to do anything. Fior's ult being wasted there on Teemo.
It's not doing a lot. Teemo's just standing strong.
Well, I mean, without Fiora there to attack it, nothing it will do.
It looks like we're about to get a big engage. I'm not sure if they're going to try and push for it or just try and hold and push back in about 50 seconds and try and take the dragon. Any scope as to what you think they're about to pull off?
I think they're going to try and bait. They're going to go to take the dragon and hope that the Bovine omnibus try to follow them in a sort of like a Hail Mary situation. And Simplistic Gaming taking that blue buff instead of Vel'Koz. Surprising. Maybe just a little bit of greed coming in there.
Yeah, Bovine definitely playing a lot more conservatively now. Not going out chasing kills.
Mm-hmm. And not going out for this dragon, which is smart. So it looks like they'll be taken down for free by Marzius Toxic.
Teemo pushed slightly higher up there.
He's just waiting for it to get the opportunity to get that someone who's just feeling a bit daring going into the jungle. He has will Teemo stand still for I think it's 5 seconds without doing anything. He becomes stealthed.
Is a blue turret down?
Yeah, that was going to go down eventually anyway. Probably just through minions. I mean, not with Beans, now playing the rest of the map rather than just staying in his lane and getting the advantage there. It has allowed Regimond to get the tower for free. That does make that lane a lot less safe, and there's a lot of areas where they can just freeze that and say, I'm just going to sit here and get money whilst you can't do anything about it. And they're going for Baron.
Wow. Are they going to try and...
They've got no vision on this, the red team. And Teemo smartly showing his face in mid lane. And it's, take it for free.
Baron. Are we going to see a final push now, do you think? Or at least the start of it?
Yeah, I mean, what they're going to do is they're probably going to do the old 1-3-1 again. Teemo, as you can see, is already heading down to the bot lane. He's spotted out by a ward, so Fiora's going to go straight back. The moment that's seen, he hits his B key and just goes straight back to the
here we go.
Base.
Are they going to push back? Having a rethink, they're just toying with the idea.
The thing is with Baron buff, you don't need to actually... the stat boosts it gives aren't incredible. I mean, they're still notable. But what you really get it for is that bonus that it gives to your minions.
Definitely a big engage now with Bovine pushing out.
Simplistic Gaming getting a nice flash out of there as well.
So Danny in the thick of it. Danny goes down.
Mm-hmm. And
it's Super Size Me guy?
Yeah, there we go.
Simplistic. Wow.
Teemo getting
huge exchange there.
Teemo wasn't even present.
Only Steve gone from the Bovine, but they're losing Super Size Me, Simplistic and Danny from Marzius Toxic.
And they're having to teleport to the top turret to stop Teemo from just taking it. But it's Fiora who's teleported, so he can just stop her. He can just have her dead.
The trade, Teemo definitely being forced back. It's certainly slowing him down, but I don't think it's going to stop him entirely.
Yeah, but he doesn't need to He doesn't actively need to hit the turret. He's got the minions doing it for him.
Another blue turret down from that
all
mass getting before.
All he needs to do is survive and be near his minions.
Team are retreating there.
GG Wookie taking his red buff. Always good to get that slow and true damage onto your auto attacks.
So at the current state, would you say that Bovine now have a chance to pull this back?
A chance, yes, but it's still a 6,000 gold deficit. It's going to be very difficult to do this. But if they can continue making plays like that, then maybe.
Well, it looks like they might get this next turret, the blue turret here. Minions definitely on the case.
Yeah.
And that has fallen.
Outer turret though, it's not too much to worry about.
Oh, he's going to go down now for sure.
Though, yeah.
3-on-1 and he's gone.
That's that Cloud Drake showing up big time for them.
Well, it looks like they're all heading into the opposition Bovine here.
Yeah. Marzi playing aggressive there. He's got his Sonic Wave onto Sejuani. Opts not to go for it. Okay. Oh, Beans taking a lot of damage there from both Misfortune and Zyra ults. Next dragon is going to be an Elder Dragon, so that'll be a good one for either team to get. Most likely the Marzi's Toxic team. It's kind of the way it works. I mean, if they get the
another red turret down there.
If the red team get the Elder Dragon, they will. Ooh, so close.
Heavy shut down. There goes Teemo. Unlucky Beans. Wrong place, wrong time.
Yeah. Just walk straight into it.
So the kills are looking relatively even now. Obviously, the 2 additional for Mars is Toxic, but they're certainly pulling it back from the Bovine's perspective.
Yeah, no, they're pulling it back in kills, but it's not all about the kills. As you can see, there's still 2 turrets behind and 5 dragons. If this was the old system for dragons, then they would already have that Elder Dragon buff. So that'll be spawning in 5 seconds as well, so you can probably see the Bovines try and position for it after pushing this wave out, I imagine. And they're clearing out, yeah, they're just trying to clear out the wards as they can.
Certainly helping with reducing vision there. So
good amount of damage there onto Sejuani.
Another fairly heavy engage, but I don't know what's going to happen with the dragon here.
Well, it's been started and pulled out, but they've decided against that in the end. Wisely so. Just because if they do that, they will be giving Marzi's Toxic free reign to just push into their turrets.
Certainly working as a group here. It looks like they're engaging the dragon again.
Yep. Certainly be good to see how they go here. They got Vel'Koz zoning out. He's throwing out his ult. Not quite getting Sejuani as they wanted him. But they're deciding against the Elder Dragon now, letting it leash back. Danny in trouble here. Yeah, giving the Elder Dragon a break, he's just gonna...
Or does that open the door for Bovine now?
They won't go for it. Not with Baron coming up so soon. And I think that's what they're planning on doing now here. Marzi's Toxic, they're going to go back, heal up, buy some items, start positioning for Baron. And a massive wave there for Jinx to just eat up.
Take that, Teemo.
They're being smart. They've got 2 sweepers, so they can get rid of a lot of vision, as well as a lot.
Have they just engaged the dragon there?
Yeah, I think that was the blue team attacking it to get the dragon to attack the red team. Because it will only ever attack the nearest person to whoever. Oh, Jinx just about surviving there.
Oh, Simplistic just sneaking out the last second. Phenomenal play. Super Size Me is down. Is Beans going to survive? No, it doesn't look like he is. Wreckmore having a great game again. Ginger Wookie looked like he's going to fall. There we go. Marzi Lad picking up that kill.
And he's gone on to Wreckmore there as well. So Wreckmore is in big trouble. Yeah, there he goes.
Shut down. Bovine's surely gone as well.
Yeah, but in the meantime, Regimond pushing an inhibitor down.
That's phenomenal. Well played.
Yeah, and they've got 4 players down, but they don't have anything that they can do. They can't get they can't push a lane. Not in time.
Inhib gone as well. That's
very
well played.
That's a massive play on behalf of Regimond there.
Marzi Lad coming back far too late for this one.
Yeah, he's just going to try and clear the wave before the Nexus turrets take too much damage.
How do you believe that will play out in the rest of the game?
It's good. That's huge. They need to be careful of that. I mean, Fiora just pushes so fast. And yeah, they've just got to be very careful with it.
Wow. So Marzi is toxic there, caught with her pants down. Let's see if Bovine can continue to capitalise on that situation.
Yep. Just clearing out their jungle right now. They know that it's safe because most of the opposing team were dead. And it's a good time to start positioning for that Baron. Having a Baron buff here would be very beneficial for Marzi is toxic. We'll have to see how it's played out. Yeah, they're starting to clear the wards. Little do they know there are no wards, not unless apart from the one within the Baron pit, which they can now use to bait in the opposing team into a fight. And then
is this going to work for them?
Yeah, they're just zoning them out. They can't go in, not safely.
Teamer with the T-discs.
And there we go. They go for the Baron. Going to take it down very quickly with the Vel'Koz passive there. Meanwhile, Regimond's pushing down another turret.
Wow.
But Baron for a turret, that's fair.
Can he escape though? He's getting hunted down.
Unlikely. I wouldn't say he will. I don't know.
3 of them, he seems
quite
to
a way
have done
away.
it.
He'll get out of that. And they're immediately trying to go for that Elder Dragon, seeing that they lost the Baron buff. Oh,
so
Beans getting caught out there.
Wow. Can he escape though? No, he's down. Finally, some revenge on Beams there.
Yeah, no. Regimond is certainly picking up
Dragon looks like Bovine might have that as well. And there's still only 2 kill differences. Bovine definitely playing very well in battles, but unfortunately the Marty and the turrets are playing against them here.
Danny, what are you doing? Going in so deep on that.
She managed to survive it though, so fair play. Simplistic not looking so well, and it's 16-15 on the kills.
This is really turned into a real game. The thing is with this, they don't need Misfortune to be incredibly fed or be doing all the damage, because just the way she puts down area denial effects, it's enough to sort of get the fights that they want. They can.
Oh, Marzi Lad in the thick of it there.
Yeah, just taking out the Zyra.
Wow, huge
Still
engage.
going
Steve
too.
down.
Sejuani getting a nice
It's
ultimate
not
off
looking
there.
good. Danny's in the
Not
thick
enough.
of it. Danny gone?
Yeah, Sejuani going down.
Wow.
Ginger Wookie soon to follow.
That did not play out well for them. Beans very lucky to still be alive.
Now, this is where Beans is starting to showcase the weakness of Teemo. He's not amazing in team fights, really. He just gets pooped on, really.
Marzi Lad trying to go for that extra kill on Wreckmore. Takes him out.
And that's
Ginger Wookie is not looking in a favourable
misfortune as
position
well.
either. And he is gone. So just Regman's still alive. This could be a heavy push on the retort here.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how he handles this. He should be he could go in and just take out that Vel'Koz, but he really shouldn't.
Oh, it'd be tricky now with Marzi up ahead. Can he take out Marzi Lad? Heavy damage, and he takes him down.
Takes out his Guardian Angel.
Wow.
And the second one. Wait, did Marzi have a GA? No, he doesn't. Never mind. He just died.
So well defended there. Marzi didn't really, or Marzi's Toxic didn't really get too much of an advantage from the earlier 4-kill, so...
Yeah, no, it's very well done by Regiment, just getting that split push down.
So just holding mid now. It looks like we're having a bit of a call off after all the action we just had. Just trying to recover some of the damage done earlier on by taking the inhib out.
Yeah, that inhib should have respawned by now. It has, yeah. So they that benefit is no longer there, but it's still exposed. There's still no turret in front of it, so anyone's game still.
So Teemo really sneaking up quite close to him. He might get ganked here.
Nice. Oh, they spotted him.
Have they spotted him?
They should have. Oh no.
He's just sneaking that. That was balls of steel there by Teemo. Fair play to Beans. He really got away with that one.
I think he was kind of hoping that the
Xerath
would be on his own.
Looks like they're both trying to bait each other. Teemo throwing everything down there. Bovine down. Marzi Lad surviving. That's a good kill there.
Beans
and Teemo down.
Fiora,
Danny and Ginger Wookie having a good battle here. Danny's down. Ginger Wookie survives, but then loses instantly afterwards.
I may have spoke badly of the Fiora before, but it's certainly paying its dividends now. Losing that early laning phase.
Well, Marzi Lad just hanging on in there. Gets returned now, full health again. But this is turning into a much closer battle than before. Wreckmore and Steve. I'm not sure why they're trying to push too heavily in, but
Wreckmore can afford to because he's such long range. Steve, on the other hand, cannot. He's got to be careful with that Jinx ult. I mean, if Jinx respawns, and if he's accidentally backing on top of a ward, he will be a dead man. So Jinx is up, but I think he'll be back. Yeah, he's back before that can get to him. So here we go, just clearing out lanes, getting a bit more farm. Pretty much everyone on full builds at this point, just the supports. So the gold difference is starting to really not matter all that much at all. It's all about the objectives here. Now, it's definitely unfortunate that for Bovine that they don't have any of the early dragons, as they provide benefits throughout the rest of the game. But as you can see, the blue team are positioning for Baron, and Bovine Omnibus do not have any vision on it whatsoever. They got a little bit of vision
being built up now as they try and clear through.
They're working as a single unit, but I don't know if that's going to be an advantage for them. They could easily get just trapped here.
Yeah, it's a massive tiny bottleneck that they need to go through there to get onto the river. But they're going to let them have it.
Taking out that water.
Now Timo just in mid.
Boom.
Repositioning to join his team. Oh. Clearing out the walls again. Smart play. They need to try and keep that vision limited so that the Marzi's Toxic team don't feel safe going.
Is Marzi going for the kill here?
He was, but he missed his Q, which has left him Jinx exposed. Fiora.
Is he going to die as well?
No, he'll get out of there
Backs
alive.
out of there. Super Size Me getting punished here as well. Yeah. He is down 2.
Fiora just absolutely destroying the opposition.
That one mistake by Marzi has really punished the rest of the team here.
It was more of a mistake on the Simplicity
Another
Gaming's
turret down.
behalf.
Are they going to take that inhib as well?
Yeah.
That's gone.
This could very well be game.
Wow. A phenomenal comeback by Bovine here. Looks like they're going to go for this other turret. Can they hold it here? It's currently 5v3. Is Danny going to drop?
Yeah.
Danny is down. Marzi lad, the sole survivor now for Marzi is Toxic.
They're just going to take this down. They're going to take the win.
Turret's gone, and then the Nexus is next.
GG Bovine.
Phenomenal.
Very well played.
So we're going to go to the 4th game now. Currently sitting at 2-1 to Marzi's Toxic. Bovine get 1 extra kill as well in the last with the money disadvantage. But it looks like, it looks like we're going to the 4th game.
So let's take a look. I have a feeling that Fiora was very instrumental. Though damage dealt to champions wasn't all that high, she was getting that tower pushed down and continued just to be a thorn in the side of Marzi's Toxic. No stopping them after that. And I think we're going to go for a quick break now.
We are indeed. So just again, a quick reminder to everyone that we have the winter competition registration closing today. So if you have a team, please be sure to enter it for this evening, and we can show you the dates for the winter sessions now. The first games kick off next week, and the 10th to 16th of October. So you'll arrange with your team and your opposition team as to when you're going to play in that week. And then obviously it will progress forward depending on wins or losses, as you can see the different match results there. We will have 2 semi-finals. One will be held live at the Tech Fair at Fort Regent on the 12th of November, the other 30th of October at the eSports.je hub, very similar to today. And then the final will be a live event with a live audience at the Digital Jersey hub on the 19th of November. This is powered by Shaw. We're very grateful to them, and thanks for them to being on board. We are able to provide a minimum prize of 300, which will rise depending on the amount of teams we have entering. It's also the same story for Counter-Strike Global Offensive. Again, registration for that ends today, so make sure you get your team in by the close of play. The 2 semi-finals will be held at the eSports.je hub, very similar to today, on the 6th of November and 13th of November, with the live final on Sunday the 20th of November, again at Digital Jersey hub, powered by Shaw. We also have Hearthstone, Rocket League and Street Fighter tournaments, which will have finals live at Digital Jersey hub. You'll be able to attend as well, so you can watch the finals live if you head down on the 18th, 19th and 20th. Tickets will go on sale on the week starting the 23rd of October. Just another brief reminder that we've got a League of Legends beginner event tomorrow. So if you're keen in that, it's £5 a ticket. Starts at 7 p.m. We'll be at the eSports.je hub. You can buy tickets online from eSports.je when signed in, or you can pay on the day so long as there are still seats available. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to be kicking off the 4th game in 10 minutes' time at 7:15. So we'll see you then.
I've got a question, if you'd hear me out. In your defense, you never had a chance. And so tell me straight, I won't go. This is our time now, I'm sure. Make no mistake, that we are closer than we're far. Embrace for impact, and fight your fears far. Embrace for impact, I'm the future's engineer. And baby, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here, and baby, I'm here, I'm here. I've got a question, if you'd hear me out. In your defense, you never had a chance. And so tell me straight, I won't go. This is our time now, I'm sure. Make no mistake, that we are closer than we're far.
Welcome back. It's Ed here with Zinc.
Hi.
We're here for the fourth game in the finals for the eSports.je Summer 2016 League of Legends tournament.
Come up for a catchy name for it.
We could do. We just call it Summer 2016 Tournament or League. But regardless, it's for the cash prize of £150 for the winner. The runner-up in this one gets £50. So whoever doesn't win today still gets a cash prize. And yeah, this is the final. Marzius Toxic took the first 2 games. Bovine just took the 3rd game there, so we're going to a 4th.
Looking for the reverse sweep.
Yeah. Obviously, Marzius Toxic, if they pick up the next one, that's it. But Bovine could obviously pick up the next 2, and Hey Presto it reverses. So, yeah, we're just looking forward to another. Obviously, bans are coming in now, so...
Yeah, so fairly expected bans from the Bovine side, and again, the Marzius Toxic side. They've shown what they don't want to play against. So, we'll see how that goes. And they're valuing that Zyra highly, it seems. So we'll see how that goes. I mean, it went very well the last game they picked her. They obviously won, and Zyra was pretty instrumental. She was providing the zone control and could get the wombo combo with MF and Kennen. That's no surprise there. Beans showed to be very strong on Kennen in the first game, to the point where they banned it for the next 2.
Well, Timo didn't really work out for Beans. I mean, obviously in the early game, he did incredibly well, but...
Yeah, they couldn't press that advantage. And Mumu. So they got a very strong AoE composition here as well. Mumu's ultimate locks everyone down from attacking or casting spells for a good few seconds in a large area around them. So that will be very strong, particularly with Kennen's ult as well, which stuns and damages enemies around him.
Do you think the Bovine have an optimal type of Oreo that they like to consume?
They can only ever go for classic.
I mean, I've had Red Velvet, that was very nice.
But it's not classic, is it, though?
It's okay. Hello. We seem to have had a technical tissue here.
Technical tissue.
It looks like someone's left us.
So we're going to have to redo the picks and bans in the same way that they happened.
Yeah, I'll just communicate that to them. Bear with us a second. We'll just pull up the stuff that's going on there. So just communicating that to the players there, they are being told that they must pick the same as they had before. They are having some headset issues apparently. Which I believe they've fixed now. So hopefully we're going back into game any second now.
Hopefully. Well, we should be in soon as. Should probably communicate. Okay, right. He didn't lock it in, so I think that's fair.
Yep. So yeah, they're back on the case now, so we'll just switch back to the game screen for you here. So we should see the first few as correct.
They'll go out thick and fast. So let's see. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, and yeah. Sejuani was very good for them last time, so. The ban was fairly expected. Did they pick Blitzcrank? They picked a movement.
Yeah. So we're back to
They're even doing their troll hobbers the same.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. So here's where the actual picks come in. So, will they actually go for Eve? Evelyn? I don't think so. I mean, maybe it was just all to fake us out. Okay, so they're going for that Zyra Misfortune lane again. I
mean, the obvious disadvantage they have now is that Marzius Toxic know what they're going for and can easily counterpick. As the one disadvantage of staying as you were, there's obviously a planned strategy against you.
But then again, they have picked up the Nautilus, so that Nautilus can go in the jungle, it can go in top lane, it could even go support, and Zyra would go mid. So they got some flexibility on the team that they're actually making. Yeah. And I'll check that message on my phone as to what's going on.
We're obviously working through this.
Okay, right, it's nothing.
Cool. So, yeah, I'm excited for the fourth game.
So they're going to be sending Marzi down bot lane again, it looks like, if they're picking the Lucian. I know he's very. You know what? Never mind. Who knows? Who even knows what these guys are doing? I hope they do, because I'm getting confused. I know Marzi has Illusion. He's shown it before, but I don't know if he's got a Caitlyn. I know Simplistic could probably play it, but why pick Oriana like that, and then rather than just pick it as is? Then Bran, that's undoubtedly going in the mid lane, and Gnar will be the top lane. So that'll be Jungle Nautilus then, we'll see, as his original intended role. Wreckmore's, are they actually going to pick Ivor? No, they won't. They already have Amumu.
No, it's going mental on the picks here. What is Danny going to select? I bet it's the Red Velvet Oreos.
Nah, not even double stuff. They're a classic Oreo team.
Wow. Let's peg them for the classic Oreo there.
Mm-hmm.
And if you were to describe Bovine as an Oreo?
They're a double stuff team.
They're double stuffed. Just going ham on it.
Mm-hmm. And Danny eventually sticking with the Nami. So we'll see. We'll be able to see whether Marzi does stick with the AD carry role here, and if they're going to leave Simplistic in the mid lane. It worked out for them for the first game, but we can see it works both ways. So
you have to imagine that the teams now have a much better understanding of their opposition play.
Yes.
And I'd have to say that potentially it's given the Bovine a huge advantage over where they were at the start, where they were going in against the unknown.
Well, looking at I think they've become a bit more comfortable in that second configuration of players that they've shown previously, where they have Bovine Omnibus in the jungle, and they have Steve Train on support and Regimond taking the top lane. The top lane, Gnar, very strong, lots of poke potential there, so that'll be a very interesting matchup between him and Beans. Obviously he got bullied out of lane last time by Beans, but that was in possibly the worst matchup ever for the Teemo Fiora matchup laning wise.
Well, we know that Super Size Me is very heavy on his research, so he was very much looking into Bovine's play and the stats from their team over the last few weeks to try and get any sort of tactical advantage over them coming into this match. So I don't know if they obviously had the early advantage of knowing how they were going to play, and now it's somewhat backfired on them when Bovine have learned how they're playing as well. So it'd be interesting to see how they shape up on this one, and if anyone else obviously is watching, then they can obviously have research on both teams now, with the fourth game going in, giving them more than enough information on what sort of playstyles each players have. And of course Wreckmore, never having played before, they were somewhat blind to his strategy.
He was a little bit of an unknown quantity, wasn't he?
And he's definitely been playing well.
Yeah, he's back on his brand, which he's very comfortable on. We'll see how that goes. He's going against Oriana, so much less of an assassin, more of a control mid laner. So she's going to be doing much like Zyra does, denying area, just sort of getting that poke damage off. And then she has this massive massive damage and knock-up combo with her ult, which will be very good to see.
Curious to see how these teams will fare next time round. In the winter, obviously, there's an element of training that can be perfected. Obviously, if you are looking to train as a team, you can always book out the eSports.je hub. We have it. It's perfect for team training sessions. We have 5 machines down in a row. I don't know if you've seen the setup before. If not, you can head over to eSports.je to check out a few images or check out Facebook. If you were looking to do that, then yeah, we've definitely got that equipment set up for you to train heading into winter. The other thing we've got is on Wednesday night we have a Smash Brothers tournament, or not tournament, just come down and play. We'll probably have a 1v1 tournament as well at some point. So head down if you want to play a bit of League. Or not League, sorry. Smash Bros. If you want to play League, head down on Monday.
Yep. Well,
tomorrow.
As we know, that ain't League, or Falco for that matter.
It's surprising they don't have any lead characters in Smash Bros. In the giant roster they have, which includes Pac-Man, Bayonetta, and Cloud from Final Fantasy.
They are all Japanese titles, though. League of Legends is very much American.
Well, they sneaked Rayman trophies in to Smash Bros, which is very French. Ubisoft with Yves Guillemot.
That's correct, but is Rayman not a Sega title as well?
Rayman Sega title?
No. Sega and Ubisoft? No?
No, I don't believe so. No.
Rayman is on the Nintendo systems, though, right? Correct?
Correct. Rayman.
League of Legends is not on any Nintendo systems.
That is also correct, yes. I don't believe it's on any Sony systems either.
No, but we're not talking whether there's any lead characters in Street Fighter, are we?
No, that is also true. So, right, we've adjusted that. So, in terms of early play, positioning here, does it look like they're going for a conservative or an aggressive style?
You can see here that they've got themselves 3 in the tri-bush. They're going to be just watching for any invade. Nice little bit of poke there from Kennen, not getting poked back either. So,
Beans is a cheeky chappy. Beans just back from holiday today, flew in to play the final here.
He's going back on holiday afterwards.
He's quite the international jet setter, as would expected with tournament finalists. That classic Beans taking a bit of a relaxing time after stressing out about League of Legends for the last several weeks. He's also conveniently in the Counter-Strike final next week, which again will be streamed in the same places as this one today on YouTube and Twitch, between TM87 Swagger Gang versus Ferox eSports.
I think that's going to be a close game as well.
Interesting, we had Ferox training at the eSports Hub on Friday night, so they were putting in a fair few hours. So I'd be keen to see how it shapes up. I know they'll be looking to train again this Friday.
We'll see how that goes for them. They can't handle the pop stars. But we'll see. Anyway, some nice little trading going off here in the bot lane currently. Danny's starting with the heal. Normally you'll start with bubble on Nami, but she definitely wants to start on that poke and that sort of trade bonus early.
So we're having the same battle at the top as we did in the last game. I wonder if it will fare any differently this time. Obviously we've lost Teemo. Danny playing a lot of the bush game as expected, as we've seen.
Bubble landed. That's a good opportunity for some trade.
Ginger Wookie looking very unhealthy
flash
here.
burn and an exhaust.
Wow. Well played, Danny.
Exhaust burn from Danny as well, though.
Steve with a save there.
Kennen getting some good damage out on the Gnar in his lane. A little bit behind on his farm. But it's to be expected.
They're really pushing them back heavily now. Danny had a great moment before, and they're just chipping away at that turret. Early game yet, so we wouldn't expect anything to fall quite so early.
Huge damage coming out on Ginger Wookie here from Marzi.
They're certainly looking a lot better in this game than they did in the last game on the bottom lane.
Just about avoiding that damage. Oh,
Marzi trapped there.
He's okay. He's going
Ginger
to be alright, Ed.
On the wobbly jelly legs there, though. And Bean's having a great time at top lane as well.
Oh no, if he took another hit there, though, huge chunk of damage coming off. Oriana being
simplistic.
Here. Oh,
not looking good for
miss
simplistic
here from Wreckmore. Wreckmore should have hit that Seer. very, very uncharacteristic from him.
Danny back in the bush. Benjamin not looking terribly great, but holding his own. Could he get killed here? Beans chasing him down.
Yeah,
stands by the turret and he's down. Beans takes the first kill of the game.
Mm-hmm. But the flash burn for it, but takes a flash from his opponent nonetheless. So even trading on the flash. So we'll see hopefully some more ganks up top with flashes down. Means it's easier targets for the junglers.
So this is somewhat deja vu from the first game. Beans picked up the first 2 kills in that one. So I don't know if we're going to see a repeat, but only time will tell.
I mean, we say that, but the same thing happened last game. Beans picked up the first 2 kills.
Yep.
And then they lost. And Mumu looking at mid here.
So I don't know if Ginger Wookie is having a favourable lineup here against Marzi, but it's not looking terribly fruitful for him.
Yeah, he's way down on farm. They rather than having that aggressive bot lane, they've got something that just farms and trades very well, so they don't have to worry about that. And the Mumu coming through Tribrush here, they see him, but they still miss out on some experience and some farm. So it's just it's the denial game here in bot lane right now. Just trying to keep Misfortune and Zyra off of that. Getting another stun out on Regimon there. And he blows his ult.
Oh, is this going to be the second kill here? Beans really pushing him back, but getting punched back here.
Yeah.
Is Beans going to get killed? He does! Wow, what a return kill.
Not respecting that Fury meter. You could see it was very high, and when he transforms into his Mega Gnar form, he gets a huge burst of health and resistances. So aggressive play not paying off there.
So kills and gold looking very, very similar right now. I don't know how this is going to unfold, but it's exciting to know that it is incredibly balanced as it stands.
We definitely have the 2 best teams in the competition playing here today.
We already know they'll both be through to the semi-finals in the winter tournament, which is coming up very shortly. We'll be looking to hold another summer tournament, probably with the finals ending June, July next year. So look out for sign-ups for that early next year. But for now,
Caitlyn having to blow flash there, very low. And she's going to be heading back now. How much money has she got? Has she got enough for that BF sword? Yes, she does. So she's going to go back, get a nice BF sword, probably boots as well, note a dagger instead, and go back into that lane with a significant advantage over a lane opponent. They're probably just going to push out the lane and bot lane, and then go back themselves to try and match the items that have just been purchased, and there we go.
How much do you think fatigue is going to be playing on these players now? I mean, obviously this is the 4th game, and we've been playing since about 4 PM, and we're now at 7:30.
It's tough, Ed. Like playing League of Legends, sometimes even for one game, particularly when it's games like the previous one, where the second one rather, the second game, where it's long, drawn out, all about team fights and map control. It really takes it out on you mentally, and to an extent physically.
Do you believe that Marzi's Toxic is going to be struggling mentally, having lost the last game?
No, I think they're going to be fine. I do think the change was spurred by that. They definitely feared that bot lane. That bot lane normally somewhere where they get an advantage. They didn't the last game, so they just wanted to get that bonus aggression there from like Marzi. Marzi being arguably a better player in both roles, but just able to flex between the two.
Are we going to see a gank here in bottom lane?
Yeah.
Looks like we're they're seeing a pushback, but they're doing quite well.
Oh, flash ultimate there.
Wow.
Very well done. And a nice ultimate
and again,
there to
pushed in
save.
from behind there, so that's another kill there for Marzius Toxic. And his bean's going to fall down again. He falls down
getting
again.
too aggressive under that tower. He doesn't respect his lane opponent.
So unfortunately, the advantage taken by Marzius Toxic, thrown away by Beans there in top lane. However, having said that, bottom lane is getting pushed heavily now by Marzius Toxic. I don't know if Steve's going to be able to hold them off.
Yeah, they're gonna try and get a good amount of damage on that turret, but
looks like
they're
Steve's
not going to
on
be
the
able
job.
to take it down.
So fair play to both teams, but again, it's incredibly even. Bovine doing much better on the money this time, which is unusual because it's normally the other way around.
Yeah, 200 gold, small advantage, negligible currently. Like that's maybe half a first stage item.
Well, they got Ginger Wookie back down on bottom now, so it'll be interesting to see how this unfolds. Obviously, top lane looks like they're nearly both back to their positions, so it'll be interesting to see what unfolds, because I believe that makes it 2-1 to Regimal now. In kills?
Yeah, that is correct, but I wouldn't put Beans out of this. Beans will be a threat throughout this game regardless, just based on his character. I mean, Cannon is always a force to be reckoned with his ultimate. Just does so much, and you can just stun your entire team. And he has a way of getting in as well. Huge damage going out there on Caitlyn from that Misfortune double up.
So you're seeing a lot of Marzi's Toxic grouping towards bottom lane. Are they going to try and do what they did just before? They took out Ginger Wookie with a gank. It looks like they're pushing further back though, so
just clearing out the wards. They might look at doing Dragon at some point. They don't have a jungler who can solo Dragon anymore though. Amumu, whilst he does do a lot of damage to Dragon with his percentage damage from his Despair, it's still not enough to do it. And there's a move bot lane, but he misses the bandage toss, meaning that they can't get the engage. Just a bit of farming at top lane. Brand trying to clear a ward.
So they're really pushing down on that bottom turret there. Half health on it. Whereas opposed to Marzi's Toxic's bottom lane, I believe, is untouched.
We'll see. I mean, Caitlyn just exerts so much pressure onto a lane just because she has the traps that she can lay down, that if you get caught in one of those, you're guaranteed taking a headshot, which is just massive damage. It's not fun trading with Caitlyn. She has so much range, so much AoE clear, but she attacks very slowly, is the thing, so not much to really be done there. So just slowing the pace down for the entire, currently, just farming, not too concerned. And there's a gank coming up top from Nautilus.
Oh wow, his bean's going to go down for a third time? He managed to survive that.
Pops his flash though. Beans needs to be far more careful. He's got no wards up right now. He needs to start warding that tri-brush, especially if he's going to be pushed back into his turret like that.
The money gap seems to be widening slightly in favour of Bovine now.
Yeah.
But would you say the game is fairly evenly matched? I mean, you wouldn't give an advantage to either team right now?
No, not at all. I mean, 500 gold or 700 gold now is not all that much. Again, it's still like one smaller item, like a dagger or a null magic mantle, something like that. So Nar getting the opportunity to go back there.
I don't know if we've seen any kills mid yet. So Rekmor and Marzi just
yeah, they're at parity. They both wave clear very easily, but they
They're not particularly.
Is this? Are we going to lose the bottom turret here?
Almost certainly. They're not going to have time to get back to save that. Actually, I say that. MF might just ult. No,
so it looks like they get the first turret to Marzi, which takes them ahead on the gold now.
That's good.
And obviously it's going to push back somewhat Bovine.
Yeah, there is. There we are. Engage from Nah there. We're going to get.
Is Beans going to get ganked here? Is he going down for a third time? And he is down. So that's the third kill on Beans now. Regimon really playing well here. He's the only person to have get any kills for Bovine, and all three of them on Beans.
If there's anyone you want to get kills on though early, it's gonna be Nah. He's very good at sort of like pushing an advantage when he has it. He's gonna be tanky. He's gonna do damage. He's teleporting bot lane. He's gonna catch Caitlyn here. It looks like he's just going to have to settle for Amumu.
Super Size Me going to be dropping here?
I think Amumu wants to go in and ult, but he's taking too much damage. He can't afford to do that. An ult there
Big
from
engage
Oriana,
here from
and an
both
ult
teams.
from...
Super Size Me down.
Oh, and there we go.
Marzi lad. Danny is coming with a kill. Wow, this is a huge battle for the teams.
Regimon got out of that alive as well.
So Super Size Me and Ginger Wookie falling there. Everyone else seems to somehow escape that one.
Yeah, they should definitely have
Wreckmore still holding mid.
Yeah, the fact that they went. It wasn't so much even. They nearly got a kill on Regimond, and they had a couple other people fairly low. So I imagine the 5v5s are still going to be quite close. I would not put this in favour of anyone right now.
Well, as you see from the money, it's still incredibly close. There's almost nothing to separate these two teams. I mean, you've got the bottom turret having gone from Bovine, but
that bottom turret being gone is quite a dangerous prospect, and that's going to be Oriana going.
Surviving.
Down. Yeah, but the bottom turret being down is quite a dangerous prospect for Marzi's Toxic actually. Because they can't just push the wave up anymore and have the tower there to sort of reset the lane so they can go back to safety. They're actually if they want to stay in that lane, they have to go closer to the enemy's jungle and have that. It's harder to maintain vision in those sort of locations. So we'll have to see how they deal with that. But that first tower gold is always super important.
The first tower goal has been negated by the fact that Beans has been feeding.
Yeah, that is true. But Beans is starting to get his items up now. Regimon does have whatever that's called, Negatron cloak, which he will start improving. That lane will continue to be in Nara's favour, and Nara is quite the lane bully, and that is a lot of damage.
Simplistic there.
Gaming.
Is he going to survive or is he going down? He's managed to just break out of there, but no, he's fallen. There's another one down. So 5-3 now in kills to Bovine. Beans being pushed back heavily as well. I wonder if this might be a retort turret.
No, I don't think they'll take the turret from that, and he's used his Hextech belt there to clear the wave. They need to sort of start focusing on a lane here. Marzi is Toxic. They're not getting an advantage anywhere anymore. I mean, sure, Caitlyn's still quite some bit ahead of Misfortune, who gets knocked up there. Very well done. Is he going to be able to get the ult?
Chasing down.
And he misses.
He
misses the ult.
Turret? And they're back to safety, and then Marzi's Toxic
retreating there, missing his ultimate.
They're not having a good day today.
That's such a long cooldown as well. That's like a 2-minute cooldown for his ultimate.
Well, missed there on Beans. Lives to fight another day.
A lot of damage though being done by that house that he throws.
Nara, an ever-present
Push
threat.
towards Beans' turret again.
Oh, and he's going for the ultimate.
Can he get away in time, or Beans
And
get retaliation?
and he knows
it looks
it
like
this
he's going
time.
to take it. Oh, and he gets
He's
chased out.
He's leaving it for Simplistic Gaming.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Unlucky,
that's
says.
smart. Rather than allowing Nar the chance to turn around and kill him in return, he left it for Simplistic Gaming, knowing that he was coming in. That Orianna could take him out so easily. So
It balances the gold again, but it looks like they might lose that top turret now with Beans on it. And that would certainly give the gold advantage back to Marzia's Toxic.
Yeah, and they're going to take that now.
So there's 2 turrets down now for Marzia's Toxic. Bovine haven't taken any yet. The gold difference isn't huge, but it swings back to Marzia's Toxic now. And it looks like they're going for the dragon.
Yeah, and this is a Mountain Drake. Very important one to pick up. Particularly when they've got this sort of composition where they've got an Orianna, they want to be getting that siege damage on.
Well, Bovine are coming in now. And it looks like Marzia's left the dragon.
Yeah, they did what they needed to scare them off. They didn't have the enough of a threat there to stay, really. What with Amumu fairly low and Kennen not with them, they weren't in a position to team fight. So they're just clearing out their own jungle now towards Bovine.
Looks like there might be an ambush here.
Oh,
he's missed it.
Just dodging that and flashing over the wall to avoid getting caught. That was a very smart play there from Ginger Wookie. Seeming much more at home on this Fortune than he was in the jungle.
And the gold difference is very much evening out again.
It's not. There's not much really to say. They're even.
Yeah, this is a very close game. It certainly looks like Bovine have upped their game since the second game now, and they're really coming into their own. I hasten to say we're heading to 5 games here, guys. So Beans taking a lot of punishment here.
Yeah,
Looks like he's going to get back.
Huge amounts of damage he's receiving there. He's going to need assistance in that lane, or just give up the turret. He can't stay like that.
Definitely fighting back.
Definitely breaking his Hippocratic oath.
Yeah, I can't help but feel that he may have done that. Yeah,
He's done some harm there, both to his team and himself and his opponent. And Simplistic Gaming here coming in for the
sneaking in
gank, and he gets the hop off.
Wow, what a talk! It looks like he's still going to fall. He has fallen. Yeah.
Now they're going to be able to get away from the Nautilus.
Pick up a double kill here.
He's going to just
so
get the
Beans.
beans.
Looks like he's gone, and Wreckmore coming in for the kill on Simplistic.
He just gets away with that
Sneaks
speed
away.
boost.
So very well played there by Bovine to recover that situation.
They managed to get the shutdown on Nar though there.
Eye for an eye.
And here come the spooky ghosts. So they have to slow down on Wreckmore there. Super Size Me taking unnecessary damage there as well. Did not need to step into that pillar of flame.
Do you believe fatigue is definitely playing into their team now? Because they're making silly mistakes they wouldn't have been making in the first 2 games.
It's hard to tell. It's really hard to tell. I mean, they may well have been making those mistakes earlier on, but it's just a case of they're actually being picked up on now by Bovine.
Oh, Danny nearly dying there.
Yeah.
Wreckmore was against 3 of them there, which is definitely holding them up in other places in the map, whilst Bovine theoretically could have been pushing forward, but they don't seem to have taken advantage of that situation.
Wreckmore demands that sort of attention though. He's just such a threat. Anything he does on that brand, he can take out 3 players easy.
Looks like we got a 2v1 situation down on bottom, but
And
it looks like
they've
2
got
others are coming in.
down, yeah.
This is not going to be good for Beans here.
He's going to have to move out.
And it looks like he's...
Can't avoid that.
Oh dear.
And that's,
so it looks like Beans is going to be feeding again.
Yeah, no, that's dead.
So that's another kill on Beans, which takes it 7-5 to Bovine. They are now behind on money still. thanks to having lost 2 turrets.
They're going to take this bottom turret here, though. No question about that.
So that should put them back ahead on money. Oh no, equal. Incredibly close game. Incredibly close.
It's going to come down to these global objectives again. I mean, Marzi's Toxic, they're clearly ahead on these global objectives, such as towers, and they're definitely looking to take a Drake right here. But
are they going for the dragon now?
Yeah, they're going for it. They've got Amumu on it. He's having a cry in the back there.
Do you believe they can take it? Because it looks like Bovine are trying to jump in at the
yeah, they'll take it. They'll take it thanks to
decoy.
Yeah, thanks to Oriana's sacrifice there, essentially giving up her flash to ensure that they didn't continue in on that dragon investigation. And they had that ward that they knew. So yeah, I think they just got a bit sidetracked by trying to get the Oriana rather than going in for that dragon. Very important though, the Mountain Drake, very important.
So now looks like we might have some form of push from Bovine on mid. But it looks like both teams are there. Are we going to see a heavy engage? Beans has gone in again.
Yeah,
I don't know if he's trying to feed, but it certainly seems to be working.
No, he needs to do that. He needs to be that hard engage. They pick up Nautilus.
Supersize me down. So it's 1-for-1 here.
Jungler for jungler.
It seems like they've pulled back though, so I don't know if we're going to see any more kills in this battle.
As we can see though, Beans is starting to build towards that Zhonya's Hourglass. As you can see, he's got the cloth armor there, which does build into the arm guard and then into the Hourglass.
Just clearing the minions here as they come in. I don't know. I mean, we still got everyone still.
Oh,
everyone's still mid.
What an ult! Catching 2 of them.
Richmond, they're really pushing through here. This is going to be the sort of thing that turns the game. And
that misfortune ult.
took him. Marzi's down and Simplistic are down.
And they're all 3 of them are just so low.
That definitely worked in Bovine's favour.
Definitely. See, this is the issue with AoE comps sometimes. You just don't get enough damage down and you end up not killing anyone. Rather than just maybe killing 1 or 2 of them, you end up getting nothing. So it's sort of putting all your eggs... Well, it's like trying to take all their eggs and put it in your basket.
Regmore looking to return now. Looks like they're still trying to push mid. I don't know if they'll be able to achieve it though. But they're certainly not challenged right now. So 2 of them heading mid.
They'll have Oriana there in time.
Well, it looks like they might get the turret. So Ginger Wookiee just knocking that down unchallenged.
Yeah, they've given up on that.
And that's another turret gone, this time for Bovine.
And they've taken that 1,000 gold lead now.
And is Simplistic running into a trap here?
I think he knows. They can see... Yeah, see, they know. They know where they're looking. Beans pushed up that top lane, so they've got Regimund just clearing it down now. Now it comes to beg the question now. Were Boga and Omnibus holding themselves back? Did they still have the training weights on when they played that first game? Was it just a game 4 information? They literally just played it to get the info, find out what the other team was doing.
Well, even if it was the case, they're still very evenly matched. And I wonder if they just weren't in sync in the opening games.
I really hope they weren't in sync, because I'm here. And they're getting rotated here.
So what's going to happen here? They're coming in, but they're very much bottlenecked there.
Yeah, they can't get out of there. It's not safe.
This is not a good position for them.
And whilst they do that, it's just going to be
free damage.
Okay,
huge battle here.
ridiculous. They can't go
they
through
lost
there.
3 guys to 2, so it's still
Yeah, but they can't.
close.
They can't protect that. Caitlin's already gone way back.
Red turret destroyed again. So
And
they're
they'll
even on
probably
turrets,
get another-
but the kills and
They're
the
going to
gold.
get another here as well.
This is just phenomenal play by Bovine. They're really pushing them back now. And you definitely have to say that the advantage, even though they didn't get the dragon, is somewhat in Bovine's favour.
Yeah, definitely.
Supersize
that's a
me there.
Nice headshot there. On
Surely they'll
Regiment.
retreat now, not taking
Yeah.
that final turret. So they're 2 down there. New dragon in another minute or so.
Gotta be careful taking this red buff.
Regiment's very risky there. Manages to get it. You'd have to assume he's going to return now.
Yeah.
Supersize me, just slowly trundling down mid.
Are they going to catch him? He's going back in this dangerous position. And he's okay. He's going to be fine. So Regiment getting back home safely.
So a bit of a gold advantage opening up now for Bovine.
Yeah, no, that was a fantastic sort of turnaround. Marzi's Toxic were just caught unawares. They were trying position for Dragon, and Bovine could see that, and they just thought, well, we've got this huge AoE comp, and they can't break through if we have to go to mid. So we're just going to go to mid. They go to mid. They take the turret. Marzi's Toxic tried to force their way out of it, which they shouldn't have done, and that's how they ended up losing 3 players.
If you were Marzi, how would you try and claw this one back?
I'd still continue doing the same thing they're doing. They just need to be a bit more careful.
Oh, are they going for Baron here?
Yeah, they're going to bait for it at least. They're getting the Rift Scuttler.
So it looks like they're positioning, but
And then the Marzi is
is
Toxic.
Marzi going to get...
They're just going for Dragon. They're going to take the Dragon.
So Marzi obviously playing bait here. If they're going for Dragon, they're going for Baron, surely.
They don't see it though yet. They can't kill it in time. They've needed to act on it quicker than that. They're going
So
for
they're
it.
going for it. This is very heavy because they're getting closed down now.
They see
by
him
Marzi's
doing it as
Toxic.
well though. They're taking it down very quickly.
Is it going to be enough time though? Here comes a
There
wave.
you go, and there's the ult there. Red
Wow.
team steals it away.
Unbelievable. And that could swing the game.
Yeah, that's a fantastic job there by Beans, finally carrying his weight. And then the rest of the team just cleaning up after
Wreckmore
him.
still hanging in there, but
Yeah, they
it's
can't
him
go in on
v3,
that.
so-
That's not safe.
unbelievable. And then the gold has swung in the favour of Marzi's Toxic
And
as
they've
well
got
now.
bot lane pushing as well, so
Unbelievable.
they've got some turrets on the way.
From nothing to that. All because of the hesitation there from Bovine.
Had they done that quicker, they would have had no chance of getting there. But they didn't have the vision on the dragon. They just sort
Wreckmore
of
now
worked
getting
it out.
hunted. This is not looking good for Bovine
nearly.
anymore.
Very nearly there from Marzi.
The turret down, and they're really pushing on.
Wreckmore just getting out with the skin of his teeth, and Marzi realizing that they can't stay. Whole team's respawning. They're just going to go home.
So now it's flipped again. Would you expect Bovine to play any differently?
No, same again. They're still playing smart. They just got outplayed in that team fight. Beans did a fantastic job there, flashing in, taking that that Baron. Honestly, fault there all on Bovine, on the player for not smiting correctly. Because I saw that Baron get to 300 health, and it still hadn't been hit with smite from Bovine. So I don't know. They definitely need to work on that at the very least.
So it looks like Bovine are starting to play slightly more conservatively now. Obviously hanging around in their own area. But are we going to get a battle on the bottom lane?
I can imagine so. That looks to be where they're going to be sieging in. They got a free turret up top there, which is very
Here we
good
go.
for them.
Is this the engage?
Misfortune's just getting the
Well, Danny's
the
looking
wave clear.
in trouble there, but obviously backing off there. Just a flat out minion squash now.
Oh,
Few
massive
cheeky
damage
shots.
coming out here from Brand. Getting Simplistic Gaming down to half health. So
Again,
his ultimate is now down.
again, it's a very conservative play here, knowing that you have the turret as an additional weapon. But it doesn't look like Marzi's looking to engage here.
You can't fight in those minions. They will kill you. Very difficult to wave clear those.
Looks like they might be backing off here.
Yeah, they if you look at the
spreading
top
their
lane, that turret is getting, it's going to get very low if that wave gets left alone.
Bean's in there.
Yeah,
to,
Bean's going
to
in
help
for the
out.
wave clear, but still, they need to split up. They need to have multiple lanes pushing here, because the way both of these teams are winning in team fights is through AoE. They're doing large area of effect damage. If you are the team with Baron, you can afford to split. You can afford to send one guy in top whilst the rest of them are bottom. And that way, they have the Baron empowered minions, they have the Baron buff. They're going to be very strong, and they can just do what they want. But they're just going as a unit, and Bovine Omnibus are just following them, and they're not able to get anything done. The wave clear is just too strong.
So it looks like we're having a fairly heavy battle now at top, obviously with Bovine standing by the turret. Are we going to see a similar replication of what happened down in bottom just before?
Yeah, it's going to be more of the same.
How much longer do they have left on the Baron buff?
I believe it may have just expired actually.
Do you
Yeah,
think
it's gone.
Okay, so we might see a bit of more of a retort now from Bovine in terms of protecting the turret at least.
Yeah, 2k gold as well, that's nothing at this point in the game.
And the obviously heavy things now are dragon kills. We only have 2 of them, but it's an advantage.
Yeah, the next dragon will be spawning in 50 seconds now. It will be a Elder Dragon, so no more of the buff dragons to be had. So unfortunately Bovine yet again not getting one of those. This is the 3rd game in which that's happened.
So still feeling the damage from losing Baron here with the turrets being lost in mid. Obviously this isn't a good situation now for Marzi if they were to engage here, but it looks like they're falling back yet again.
See the wave clear from this team is just so strong. Both teams, in fact, like Oriana's got fantastic wave clear, as does Brand and Zyra and Misfortune. They just can't quite get an advantage through minions. They have to get the fights down. So the whole game is slowing down because of it. And oh, there we go.
Oh, we've got Super Size Me getting pulled in there, but we've got a huge engage on our hand.
Oh, Misfortune getting a fantastic ult off there.
Regiment
Beans
lost his
getting
life.
an ult off and
Are we going to see an ace here?
This is
Are
going
we
to
going
be.
to see Wreckmore trying to bail out there?
That's it. That's
And
game.
that's it?
That's game.
Wow. Okay. So they got the ace there. Obviously, Beans and Super Size Me losing, but this is not looking good now for Bovine.
They've still got Marzi lad up. They've got minion wave on the way. They can just win straight up here, or at least get 2 turret. I think they can get 1 turret down, maybe 2 from the. So they're bringing the minions with them.
So another 15 seconds before
Yeah.
Steve even respawns.
Yeah, and Steve won't be able to stop him on his own. They've got to be really careful here with how they handle this. If they just try and drip in, drop by drop, and okay,
Oh, it looks like they're pulling back.
very careful play there. They're taking the one, I suppose. Yeah, with
the
Nar
others
coming up
spawning,
and Nautilus
yeah.
coming as well now.
So they'll just clear this wave now
Yeah,
and push back out.
they're
So
going to
that-
start positioning for Baron as well.
Well, that's
for this.
a much larger gold advantage now to.
Yeah, a 5k
Marzi.
advantage that's a real advantage at this point.
They've also managed to swing the kills back.
That's an
towards
extra
them as
right.
well.
That's like 2 items advantage.
And again, it's not all about the kills though, is it? It's about the objectives. We've seen that throughout this entire series. And Bovine Omnibus just going straight for the Baron as soon as it spawned.
This is an interesting tactic. Will it happen again where they get the kill steal from?
I should really hope not.
They've taken it.
Miss smite there from Super Size Me, and he's going to go down.
Wow. So are we going to see a swing again? Super Size Me. Regiment nearly dead, but he's playing the defensive now. Marzilad in heavy trouble. Shut down. Hunting down Danny now. Will Danny drop as well? Bean's just retreating.
Danny's a dead man.
Danny seems to have run.
That Misfortune will be able to chase, but is opting not to.
So just like that, the game swings on its head again.
This game's too close to call. It's not good for my heart, Ed. I can't keep doing this.
Well, this may even go to the 5th, so going for the Dragon now as well, which will give them another boost. Bean's looking to be somewhat mischievous from behind. I don't think he's going to be able to do much.
He can go in if he wants.
It looks like he's going to do it. He's going for it. Is it going to work out for him?
Oh, he went for the.
Looks like they've slain the Dragon. Looks like Ginger Wookie's down though, so he has taken that as a trade. Even though they lost the Dragon, but he stays alive. Both Omnibus looking to escape. I don't know if he's going to make it. Wreckmore still lurking. Dodge that. And it looks like they just took the Dragon there, and obviously alive. Wow, Beans is dead, so
they went on tilt there. That was full tilt.
Unbelievable. So this game continuing, a very, very close game. We've got a great final here.
Bovine do have to be careful. There's a very large wave coming in the bottom lane of minions. If they get someone behind that, then they could definitely do a lot of damage. But they're not even thinking about mid lane, bot lane. They have their mind set on mid lane. They are going straight up it, run it down mid. Just leading their minions on a merry journey.
It looks like we're poised for a big battle here as well, because Marzi are definitely putting the doorstopper in on mid at the bottom here.
Yeah. We'll just see how's that going there. That turret will probably survive, but only just. And then
pushing on forward. I don't know if this is a good idea for Bovine to push through on this.
They have the Baron. They can just stand by the minions and let them do the damage to the turret.
It looks like they might have it as well.
And Simplistic Gaming taking down.
Wow.
For free.
Heavy battle here.
A nice ult there from Zyra.
So it looks like Baron didn't work out for them. They're now down to 2. So will this be the switch back into Marzi being able to push back? Regiment doing a run. I think he might escape.
Precisely missing the bandage toss.
Wow. I believe Regiment's going to drop here. But
no, he's getting the kill.
He's taking back.
He's taking them both.
Wow. Marzi lad coming in. There's no way he's going to do this.
There they go.
He should have.
And they got that bot lane turret as well. The minions did get it in the end. They could take another one as well. That wave is.
So this game now back in favour of Marzi as Toxic. Really yo-yoing here.
They got to be careful with that inhib. How much is left on that inhib? Yeah, that's coming back up soon. So they're going to take this bottom one. Bottom inhib. Sort of see if they can get that down. Yeah, so they're going to take that.
Wreckmore just staying on the outside there. Looks like, they've lost that one.
So they're just going to go and deny the jungle of Bovine now, just to sort of take control again. Just leave the mouse, let it do its thing.
Switching back in. So pushing that away from mid there.
So they've just taken this opportunity to sort of reset, recharge the batteries, spend some money, which they undoubtedly had a fair amount of. Beans is having an absolute. Well, it's just hard to describe the type of game he's having. He's being impactful, but he's dying every time, without fail.
Is there anything you would do differently in his position from this point?
I mean, I believe he's got the right idea, but he sort of allowed Nar to get to the point where he is, which is the main reason that they're actually so close. The fact that Nar has had that advantage. But they still do have Marzi carrying from the back lines of his team. He's got a full build now. Starting to see most of the players starting to get towards their final sets of items. With only the junglers, top laners, and supports not on full items. Well, let's say that mid lane. Orianna is nearly finished. She's probably going to be building a void staff at this point with that blasting wand.
So Marzi, you're really trying to push through in mid here. I don't know if they'll just back off, because it's obviously heavily defended by Bovine here.
Yeah, they want to get that inhib. If they can get 2 inhibs, then they can really just do what they want with the map for a bit. Though it's gonna cost them a lot if they try and take it without fighting them. So they're looking at Baron now. It's 30 seconds to spawns. They're moving over that way. They're checking whether there's any wards.
It does look like Bovine are onto this. They slowly. It looks like Beans is going to go again.
Beans
Managed to escape there, but playing it risky certainly doesn't help his team trying to hold Baron.
They're going to bait here. They're going to bait. In fact, no, they're backing off.
Wow.
If I were them, I would have just sat in that bush and baited.
Okay, so Baron is now live, and it looks like they're waiting for Bovine to try and go for it. Are we going to have a Mexican standoff here?
I doubt it. Bovine, they don't want to do this fight either, because they don't have all that much vision. They've got the one ward in the river. It's enough to let them know that they're not doing Baron, so that's a plus.
But it looks like, are they going to go for it here? Marzi's Toxic taking out that ward.
Yeah, no, they're going.
And they're going for Baron.
And they don't know.
So, wow. Okay, so it looks like they're actually going to take him before Bovine can even get near.
Yeah, no, that's going down. And they get the vision, they see it, so they can try and catch him on the backswing.
At which point they have to back out quickly.
Yeah, no, they're just getting out of dodge there.
So could this be enough to take it in favour of Marzi's Toxic to take the game?
It's certainly going to be tough for a tough position for Bovine to play from here. What with Baron empowered minions when they're trying to siege out inhibs, it's going to be tough, very tough.
As we can see, the engage is already occurring here now with Bovine up front, doing relatively well. It's really kicking off that inhib. It looks like it's going to go. Wow. Okay, so Super Size Me's gone deep into the.
Yeah, and Beans following up as well.
Beans is really hitting hard,
and
he seems to have survived.
Wreckmore just playing from the top of your screen there.
Wow.
Going down.
3-4 down. So Ginger Wookie, the only guy alive. That's got to be a quadra kill.
It's game over. It's an ace.
Ouch. So I believe that takes it to the end of the tournament, though. So congratulations very much to Marzi's Toxic for taking the first eSports.je League of Legends tournament. And very well played by the Bovine Omnibus. They certainly came back hard, and that was a very, very close game.
That's the best game I've seen all tournament, Ed.
Phenomenal. So thank you very much for all listening. Don't forget, if you want to get involved in the next one, you can do by heading over to eSports.je and signing up your team for the winter tournament. If you're looking for other players, head over to our Facebook. You can find details on other people looking for a team there as well in our Facebook group, eSports.je League of Legends players. And yeah, just let us know how you found that as well. And we're very much looking forward to more of the same in the future. So we'll be heading down now to go and greet Marzius Toxic and congratulate them, and we'll post some pictures of that on our Facebook group. So thanks again for all listening, and we'll hopefully see you soon.
Ta-ra.